Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. 3 2 1.
Okay, testing 1 2 1 2. That sounds good, doesn't it? We'll get going. Just Right, well, here we are, semi-finals time in the IMC Over 50s World Cup match between England, as the current holders of the World Cup, against Pakistan. It's going to be an enthralling semi-final. Midweek here in Colombo, Sri Lanka, and we're at the Nondescripts Cricket Club in Colombo. It's going to be a fascinating contest between these two sides who've played each other 3 times. Pakistan have won all 3 games in 2018 and won in 2023. 2018 saw 2 games in the World Cup. There was a bit of a dead rubber in the first game as both sides had qualified for the World Cup semi-final, but in the second game England lost by 5 wickets in a low-scoring game. 184 for 5, and then Pakistan chasing down for 185 for 5. The third occasion was in the 2023 World Cup at Rondebosch in Cape Town, and that was a truly enthralling encounter which seesawed. Finally won by Pakistan by 40 runs. Nasir Ahmed was the England batsman that day, who scored a magnificent 55, so England will be relying on him today. England have won the toss, and I think they are fielding. I think that's correct. Yep, I'm just looking around for a little bit of confirmation down there. So that sort of has parallels with the previous game, where England won the toss and inserted Pakistan, believing they could chase down the total. Lovely ground here, big boundary, probably, well, I'll say 55 to 60 metres, which is pretty standard for the club grounds. And so we're expecting a lot of runs on a track it's got quite a bit of grass on it, so it will favour the bowlers early on, and it'll dry out and get flatter as the day goes on. Right, from the 2023 teams, 6 players are playing for England that were in that World Cup winning side, and Pakistan have 8 players, so perhaps an ageing squad for Pakistan on the one hand, but on the other hand it could be experience on their side. Let's have a look at the form guide then. In the tournament so far, England have won all their games, and they've played 6 and won 6 in the group stage games. Pakistan have lost their 1 game against Australia, but won all their other games. Umpires today are Peter Tate from Australia and Ashoka De Silva from Sri Lanka. Scorer is Alan Jones from England and Wembley Cricket Club. Let's take you through the England side today. Opening the batting is going to be Giles Eccleston and Alex Richards, both Essex teammates. Number 3 is going to be Roy Smith. Number 4, Nasir Ahmed. Number 5, Kshitij Desai. Number 6, Jonathan Wildman comes in the middle order. Had a good innings the other day against Namibia, as did a number of the batsmen there. Number 7, the skipper, David Snellgrove, interestingly has moved from the opening slot to number 7. We'll be talking about that later on. Charlie Knightley, the England wicket-keeper, is at number 8. And then we get down to the lower order, but all good batsmen. Nicky Phillips is on number 9, Zulfi Butt, number 10, Marcus Sharp, number 11, and Luke Jarvis completes the lineup for England. Injured are Richard Trotman and Martin Gidley, small side strains and niggles, but they're hoping, if England can get through today, to be fit for the World Cup. Pakistan side, let's run through those. Number 1, Mohsin Aftab Kashi, he's their captain. He'll have number 5 on his shirt. Mohammad Jafar Qureshi, he'll have 00 on his shirt. Mohammad Asher Khan is their wicket-keeper, number 13. Sheikh Iqbal Ahmed is number 10. Mohammad Jawad, number 50. Naeem Taib, number 72. Imtiaz Ahmed, who's going to be opening the batting today for Pakistan, is number 20. And Rehan Rauf, who's their 12th man bowler, at number 7. Mohammed Hafiz is at number 9 with number 69 on his shirt. Jamshad Ali, who played in the last World Cup, number 22. Asif Humayun, number 87. and number 12, Shahid, number 75. So that completes the lineup. Whilst we're just waiting for the players to get ready, the other semi-finals today are Australia against Sri Lanka. That's being played close by. And of course this semi-final is between England and Pakistan. In the playoffs, USA have had a good run, and they're playing Wales, and the other contest there is New Zealand against India. That should be a good game. India just failed narrowly to get past Pakistan in their last game by a couple of runs. Bowling, we've got the UAE versus South Africa. That's in the bowl, and Zimbabwe against the West Indies. Final place is between Namibia and Canada. A little bit about the run scorers today as the umpires are going out. Giles Eccleston for England has had a great tournament so far. He's had 4 innings, 265 runs at an average of 265. So he's got the highest average in the World Cup. Strike rate of 94.31. But interestingly, what we'd be interested in is the bowlers for Pakistan today. They've got 3 players who've each got 10 wickets in 5 and 6 matches that they've played. Rayhan Ralph, who's got 10 wickets at an economy of 3.88. Mohammad Jafar, who's got 10 wickets and an economy of 3.98. And Mohammad Hafiz at an economy of 4.3. So 3 very, very good bowlers in the Pakistan side today. As the England side are just walking out. Obviously, you know the rules by now. It's 45 overs per side. There's going to be 3 power plays, 15 overs per power play, and you can have 3 fielders out in the first power play, 4 players out in the second power play, and 5 players out in the third power play. So, 2 batsmen going out are Imtiaz Ahmed. He's got number 20 on his back, and number 5 is Mohsin Aftab-Kashi, who's their captain. I'd like to just welcome Bob Baxter to the microphone. Bob, morning.
Good morning. Lovely day here, very hot day, and we'll have Marcus Sharp bowling the first over, I believe. Maybe slightly surprising that I think the second over will be bowled by Jonathan Wong, opening the bowling for England.
Right.
Which I'm not sure he's ever done before or not. He's only had 1 bowl on the trip so far, which is in the last game against Namibia.
Yeah, interesting selection that. I must admit I was a little bit surprised not to see Sean Cooper playing today, but obviously the management have got their strong reasons. I think they've probably strengthened the batting a little bit more, haven't they?
Yeah,
looking at the team sheet there.
I think it's going to be a pretty flat wicket. There's been a lot of runs scored on this ground. I think they just probably felt that there won't be Marcus might bowl quite a few overs, obviously, but because he's been excellent on the trip. But I think it'll be quite spin dominated.
Yeah,
they've got Jonathan can bowl some seamers. Obviously, KD will bowl some seamers, and 3/4 spinners, with David Snellgrove being the 4th spinner. So got a few options.
So it's going to be Kashi who is the facing batsman, and Imtiaz Ahmed who's going to be the non-striker. Pakistan haven't played much I don't think any cricket outside their home country in ODIs, so other than the World Cups. So it'll be interesting to see how things go today. So in comes Marcus Sharp for the first ball of this semi-final. That's nicely forward by Kashi. Looks a well-paced ball there for the batsman.
Yeah, it should be quite a high-scoring game. Outfield's going to be quick, quite big boundaries. Certainly not huge straight, but big enough, but side to side, so big boundaries.
Keeper just standing up. There's Charlie Knightley. Pretty much a traditional field here today for England. 1 slip and that sort of gully. They always leave that gap for the third man, and then there's a fine leg, and the rest of the fielders are in the ring. Just trying to set a little bit of context for you at home, because you probably haven't got all the vision of this ground. It's nicely forward, no run there. Giles Eccleston is the man at extra cover there. It's been a wonderful tournament, Bob, hasn't it? We've had the weather on our side, and the grounds. This is probably one of the best grounds I think we've probably played on, isn't it? In terms of the look in the outfield and the wicket. So a top ground here at Nondescripts Cricket Club. Just played on the onside. Nicky Phillips is going to give chase. Should be 2 runs as Phillips picks it up inside. And that's 2 runs. So first 2 runs for Pakistan in this World Cup semi-final. England playing Pakistan. Just erring down the leg side there.
Just a little bit leg stumpish, yeah.
Needs to just adjust that line sharp. And that's gone past the outside edge. So just looking to force that off the back foot. Kashi.
You don't want to bowl short to the Pakistani lads. They're cut usually very well.
There's not a lot of cover there on that offside boundary there. Roy Smith is the man from Essex who's going to be doing the running on the far side near the nets there. Kashi drives, no run. Alex Richards from Essex is the fielder there. That's the first over.
Two for none off the first over.
And the score is 2 for no wicket. I just need to see Alan's score. Sorry about a few table movements. Apologies. Right, going to get underway with England's new bowler, which is going to be Jonathan Wildman. Right arm, medium pace. And he's going to be bowling to Imtiaz Ahmed, or Tara as he's known, I think, as a short. Not bowled a lot, Jonathan. Certainly only the 3 or 4 overs in the game against Namibia in this World Cup. So it's going to be interesting to see how he shapes up. Just adjusting the field here. Marcus Sharp down at third man. Looks as though he's moving a little bit finer there. Shittage to size at gully. It's caught some great catches there for England in this World Cup. As Jonathan Wildman starts, but has to return. So a full start there for Wildman. Just got a little bit of bounce there. So good start from Wildman. Played into the offside there very easily by Tara. No run. England have got quite a lot of spin bowling today from Snellgrove, Phillips, Zulfi Butt and Luke Jarvis.
In the other game, Sri Lanka are batting against Australia in the other semi-final.
And that's just gone past the outside edge. So that's good bowling from Wildman there. Yeah, we'll keep you up to date on those scores, because that's going to be a fascinating contest, isn't it, between Australia and the hosts Sri Lanka. England have played twice, once in a warm-up game and had 2 successful wins. Just played up on the offside, so it's going to run away for 4 runs. So first 4 for Pakistan goes through the gully region, just to the right-hand side of Shittage Desai. Nothing he could do about that in the gap between Richards and Desai. Didn't look a convincing shot there from Tara. Went upish, so had there been a little bit wider that gully, I'm sure he would have taken that. He's very close there. So a little bit wide there from Wildman. just looking to change the field here, England. Alex Richards is the man who's just going back to the deep point. Nicely driven, no run, straight to David Snellgrove at mid-off. And but what's your thinking? Sorry, in terms of David Snellgrove batting at 7.
Well, I think they feel that, having watched some of the Pakistan in their semi-final and in one or two other games, that they're predominantly, but they've only got one seamer who doesn't always open the bowling, so they're probably going to open with 2 spinners, and I think they feel that David's good with the ball coming on.
Yep.
And he works it nicely, but against the spinners, they probably need somebody who's going to play over the top a bit.
Right.
Well, there's only 3 men out, maximum 3 men out. So I think that's their thinking, is that the chances
Putting
are
Alex up higher.
Alex is going to open.
Yeah.
With Giles. So I think if there'd been South Africa or Australia who've got more seamers, I think we'd have probably stuck with Snelly opening the batting, but with 2 spinners likely to open the bowling, I think they feel a little bit more aggression.
Yeah, sounds good and plausible. So Sharp, who's got 10 wickets in this tournament so far, he comes in with his right arm, tall, medium pace. Forward there by Kashi, no run. Yeah, he's bowled very well. 2.97 his economy rate, and certainly was high up in the IMC bowling rankings before the start of this World Cup, and he's continued to put himself in a good place in those rankings. Very economical spell. Driven, no run there. David Snellgrove, the captain, at mid-off there, picks up easily. Got an average of 9.5. That just gives you an idea of
how well
he has bowled, and it's pretty much half of all the Pakistan slow bowlers who've each taken 10 wickets in this World Cup. The Sharp comes in, and that's just play forward. That's a great take from Knightley. Got Rose on him.
There's a little bit of grass on the wicket, so with the new ball there might be a little bit in it for these 2 opening bowlers.
This is the time for England to capitalise, and the batsmen are fresh at the wicket. Lovely quick single. There could be a run out, and he's out. That's the first wicket down. So run out is Kashi, their captain. There was a yes/no call. A massive wicket in the context of today's game. Has it set the tone for England against Pakistan? So an easy run out there, lovely pick up one-handed, and Knightley, swift as an eagle, took that off. So Pakistan lose their first wicket, 6 runs on the board.
Yeah, it's a bit of a suicidal run, really. It was almost hit straight to Nicky Phillips. Striker took off, but quite rightly sent back, but he got too far down.
Is anyone there in the England camp to come and do this for us for 5 overs?
So that's the England first wicket that's been taken.
From 11 to 15? After 10 overs.
Yeah, 5 overs.
What's your good name?
Bob.
Bob.
Yeah, that's fine. So that's the first wicket for Pakistan down. Their skipper Kashi, and the new incoming batsman is Asif Hayamun, or Asif. He's going to be partnering Imtiaz Ahmed, so I'm not sure whose call that was, but it wasn't very clear. So first wicket down for Pakistan. A good start from England. They might have been thinking they were going to get it from the ball, but it's come from a run out. So 6 for the loss of 1 wicket. It's going to be the left-handed Hamayun, who's now facing Sharp as the field just adjusts ever so slightly. Still the 1 slip and the gully. Point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on. And just in front of square is Alex Richards, and then down at the sort of wideish fine leg is Roy Smith. And that's where it goes to, so that should be just a single. Picked up by Roy Smith there, who throws in. It's a good throw from Smith. One more to the total. Score moves on to 7.
Unusual for Roy to be down at fine leg and third man. But there you go. I suppose he's got the throw, but it's usually a cover, isn't it?
Yes, yes. But I think England have got some good outfielders there. Nicky Phillips, as you saw, who threw that in. Number 12 on his... sorry, that was Richards, wasn't it? At square leg. You've got Nicky Phillips out there. We're quite a distance from the... as you can probably see from the camera shot, from the middle. In comes Sharp, that's wide, and that's going to be 4 runs. So Terrar just making up for that run out there with another 4 through his favourite area, which is that point region. So another 4 to the total. End of the over, and the score is 11 for the loss of 1 wicket. Terrar is on 8 and Humayun is on 1.
I thought it was Phillips, but maybe it's Richards. Is it Richards or Phillips who fielded the ball for the runner? I'm not sure.
Alex Richards was the person who run out the skipper there, Karshi. Right, it's going to be Wildman to continue with his right arm medium pace. Just a single there, down to Shah. What do you think is a par score today, Bob, based on...
I think they'll need
what we've seen?
240.
240, yeah, definitely. Yeah, it looks to be plenty of runs out there in England. If England get going through Eccleston and Richards and Roy Smith, it could be a very long afternoon for Pakistan. 12 old, and a lovely shot through the offside. Just stroked that beautifully through the offside, all the way on the ground, through the extra cover region. 4 more to the total. It was just put up there by Wildman and nicely stroked. Terrar does like the offside. England just feeding him a little bit there. Haven't got the man out deep on the deep extra boundary, but they have got a man out at point on the deep. So Wildman looking to make amends here. And that's pulled, so that looks as though it's going to run away for another 4. So the good start from Wildman is starting to unravel a little bit here. Just short there. 4 more to the total. That moves the score on to 20. 20 for the loss of 1 wicket. England need to contain here a little bit.
Similar score in the other semi-final, Sri Lanka 17 for 1. Russell Ingram, the man out.
And that's just a single on the onside there. Just tickled round the corner there by Terrar. So good start from him. He played in the last World Cup against England, but he batted about 7. So interestingly, how Pakistan have adjusted their batting lineup today. So it's Humayun, who's the left-hander on strike. We hope you're enjoying the coverage, courtesy of NV Play, and Chris Mays, who set it all up for England Seniors website today on YouTube. As they come in, could be a run out. No, just missed it. Couldn't get down quick enough there. Richards, by the looks of things, just ran away from his right hand, and David Snellgrove was the player that mopped up there. So another 1 to the total. 22 is the score. It's a hot day here today in Colombo. Humidity's pretty high as well. And that's driven, but Wellman's just got a hand on it. David Snellgrove picks up and throws into Knightley very nicely. At the end of the over, that's 22 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Tara is on 17 and Humayun is on 3. So Pakistan have made a good response to the loss of that early wicket of Kashi, their captain. Easily run out there by Alex Richards, who picked up one-handed, and Knightley was there quickly up to the stumps and took down the stumps. So no looking back there for Kashi. He could see it was a long way out. Humayun is the left-handed batsman now facing as Sharp comes in. Just played onto the onside, no run. And that's Nicky Phillips who's the fielder there in the short square leg. I don't think too much will get past him on the ground, close in. Once it goes past the fielder here, it looks as though it's a certain 4. So England need to be stopping those balls as they get past that inner ring. That's gone down to Roy Smith. It's just at fine leg there. He'll pick that up, underarms that in. Nice and easy to Knightley, who's kept in quite a lot of the games, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, Liam Hickey's been was ill, wasn't he, for 6 or so days, so missed out in quite a few games. So Charlie had to keep wicket every day for a week, or in the days we had play.
Marcus Sharp to Tara. A little bit indifferent there from Tara. I wasn't sure whether he was going forward or back, but in the end he missed it, and Knightley took the catch, bowled up a little bit, but safely back to Sharp now. England need a good spell from Sharp today, and a couple of wickets would help. And that's a wild swing on the offside there by Tara. There's probably no need for that. He's been playing so well. Those simple shots through the point region and the extra cover region. So tension building here a little bit. And that's just gone down the outside. That's left by Tara. The 2 umpires today, if you're just tuning in, Ashoka De Silva, an ex-Sri Lankan Test and One-Day international player, and Peter Tate from Australia. Obviously Ashoka is from Sri Lanka. No run there, just nicely played down by Tara. That's the end of the over, so that's 23 for 1. Tara is on 17 and Humayun is on 4. And it looks as though we're going to have one of the breaks that you can have. Luke Jarvis is coming off at the end of the 5 overs. And Zulfi Butt is coming on to replace him. England look as though they're going to have some regular breaks of the players. Probably, I think it's every 5 overs, but you can have a maximum up to 10, can't you? So we're in the first power play here at Nondescripts Cricket Club. Beautiful ground in the heart of Colombo. Had some lovely buildings all around us. This is a beautiful clubhouse. To the right, we've got one of those more traditional colonial verandas with the chairs and that sort of wicker chair, which is beautiful to sit out on, with the green metal roofing. And then you've got these 2 very large sight screens, all painted white of brickwork, as is the case. The usual omnipresent massive scoreboard with moose on either side. So changing the bowling, Kshitij Desai with his right arm medium pace. Good changes, I think, by Snellgrove, just looking to arrest some of the runs that were coming from Wildman. So same field, still got the fine leg third man, 1 slip and a third. There's a shout for LBW there. Peter Tate, the umpire, unmoved.
I think there was a bit of bat in there.
Or was it missing off stump? I think the umpire did say it was missing off stump.
Hamayoun is the batsman facing. It's a good start from KD here. Just asking Alex Richards just to go a little bit behind square, but I think he's right in front of the umpire there. As it's just played onto the onside, no run. So turns around pretty quickly, KD, straight into his delivery stride. I put a little bit of pressure on the Pakistan batsman here. A little bit fuller there. Has a bit of a golden arm, KD. He took some wickets in the Sri Lanka game, the warm-up game, didn't he? And he's taken wickets at other sort of vital times.
Not much pace on the ball, just maybe in around both ways. Not easy as a batter to get these kind of balls away.
Nice, and that's just gone down the leg side. I think that just got a little bit of pad on that. Otherwise, that would have been taken by Knightley.
That's wide.
It's given us a wide. I think KD's just looking there, and he thinks it's come off the pad. But it's been called as a wide by umpire Tate. It's the right-handed Tara as Eccleston comes across into extra cover, and Richards just moves out into the deep extra region. It's well played by Tara. So, end of the over, 26 for 1. Tara's on 17 and Hamayoun is on 5. Better over there for England.
Yeah, but he's just got a bowl wicket to wicket, I think. Here, I don't think there's going to be a lot in the wicket for him. The odd ball that Sharp's got to go, but
no width required for the bowlers.
I think they're very strong on the pull and the cut shot, the Pakistani lads. So mustn't bowl short. KD's just got to pitch it up and hope for a little bit of movement. I don't think there's going to be a lot, especially once the ball gets a little bit older.
Well, I think Pakistan have got an all-spin side, haven't they? So
they have one seamer, but
do they? Whether he's playing today, we're not sure yet. But Rehan Ralph is the 12th man bowler. So in comes Sharp. He's bowled very economically as usual. Just plays that lovely length there from Sharp. Just tucked on the leg side of Hamayoun. He's left-handed. What can Sharp do here? A little bit fuller. That's nicely driven on the onside. So that looks as though it's going to run away for 4 runs. Snellgrove giving chase, but he can't pick that up. So flick that beautifully off his legs. So I think that's his first 4 of the innings. So nice start from Hamayoun. Score is 29 for 1.
First boundary for Hamayoun. Imtiaz Ahmed has already got 4 boundaries as well. Despite the wicket, has been a decent start from the start.
England just adjusting the field a little bit here for the left-hander.
Take the slip out, put him into kind of a short mid-wicket, roughly where that ball went.
It's Nasir Ahmed, the man who's come into the short mid-wicket. There's a big swing there from Hamayoun. He got an inside edge onto the pad there. Looks as though he's keen to get on with things. A little bit early in the day for that, I would imagine, but Sharp will be loving that.
I think he's going to play some shots, isn't he? So I think Snellgrove's moved back a little bit towards the edge of the circle, mid-on.
A little cat and mouse game here, batsman and bowler. That's gone down the leg side, nicely tucked off his legs. Roy Smith is the fielder down there, just underarmed into Knightley. So 1 more to the total. Takes a score on to 30 for 1. Just losing his line a little bit there for Sharpie. Tara, the batsman, facing. Imtiaz Ahmed is his name. And that's cut off the back foot. That's going to be a lovely shot. Roy Smith's not going to get there, so 4 more to the total. That's a very, very nice shot there from Imtiaz Ahmed. Just waited on the back foot there, cut that through the region. So just dropping a little bit short there, Sharp. Head just goes up in the air a little bit. He knows that it wasn't the right place or right areas to bowl. England have just responded to that with putting out the man on the deep extra. Definitely is an area of strength for Imtiaz Ahmed. Again, another one on the left side. Quick single looked for, but no run there. And that's a very quick over. So it takes the score on to 34 for 1. 7 overs have been completed so far, so we're in the 8th over. KD's the bowler who's coming from the far end. Run rate at the moment is 4.9, and predicted score at this rate would be around about 220.
Sri Lanka have lost their 2nd wicket against Australia. The dangerous Saman
Jayantha?
Jayantha is out. James Morris has got both of those wickets.
James Morris?
Yes.
That's going to be a tight game, that is.
2 for 9. Morris has got nearly 4 overs.
Okay, a little bit of a pause in play here, just as there's some drink for Imtiaz Ahmed. Plenty of drinks required for the players today, very hot. I'm sure Pakistan will be very much used to the heat. Humidity's high as well. England certainly getting used to the heat and
Yes, they have to.
humidity very quickly.
That's why that's an interesting thing to bowl first in this. We have bowled first a lot, and we seem to be okay in it. But it seems I don't know if it's just me. It just seems even hotter today.
It's gone down the leg side, so it's a wide. Could be more than just the one as Sharp picks up just inside. So it's going to be, yeah, so 2 runs and a wide. Humayun is the left-handed batsman there. KD is bowling to. So a little loose there from KD, just down the leg side. And he's bowled him. Great delivery from KD after having popped one down the leg side. The previous ball has taken full advantage, and that was a wild swing from the batsman Humayun there, and he was smartly bowled by KD. So he perishes. Pakistan lose their 2nd wicket.
The left-handed batsman was looking to play a lot of shots. I think one too many. A bit of a wild swing. KD, after bowling a wide down the leg side first ball, got it on the money, and wild swing, and he missed, and over went the stump. So
we seem to be mimicking the score in the Australia versus Sri Lanka game, where Sri Lanka are 2 down currently.
Absolutely.
Okay, the new batsman in is Mohammed Shahid. He's got number 75 on his back. So England absolutely cock-a-hoop out there at the moment. I'm sure they are. 2 wickets down of Pakistan. They need to work hard. They know that Pakistan are going to be a good side that will keep coming at them, and they bat all the way down. As we know from the 2023 World Cup, where they lost some early wickets and then came back to score a good 180, and England fell 40 runs short in that game, even with Nasir Ahmed scoring a lovely 55 in that game. So shades of the 2023 World Cup here, where Pakistan batted first, put a total on the board, and then England fell short. But England still got a long way to go, and obviously they've got their batting still to do.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's going to be vital for England to keep taking the wickets, because if people get in on this wicket, I think it's going to be very hard to defend. And Pakistani guys always looking to play shots, so we don't really want any of them to get settled in. So we've got vital wicket for England, that one.
Shahid is the batsman who's facing. KD for his first ball, just played on the onside. Nicky Phillips is the fielder there, just coming in quickly. Very athletic fielder. Plays his cricket up in Durham, still playing good standard of cricket, and also played first class with Sussex as well. So lots of experience on Nicky's side in that region, and his bowling. And that's driven nicely to the offside. Alex Richards, the fielder, just gets down there smartly. No run. 2 wickets down, Pakistan for 37. A little bit shorter there. Now, after KD, do we think there's going to be some spin that will come in?
I think so. He's Zulfi, I expect. Probably be the first bowler to bowl. If the left-hander hadn't got out, maybe you'd have bowled Phillips.
Yep.
Off spin against the left-hander. But now
Yep.
we've got 2 right-handers in. I would expect Zulfi to be the next bowler.
KD's continuing, he's driven on the offside. There's just a single there. Richards is the man. Good arm on him. As you can see, he's just gone slightly over the head of Knightley, but backed up by Nicky Phillips. So the opening bowling of Wildman didn't last for too long,
No,
and
just 2 overs.
KD has come on. That was, again, an unsure shot from Pakistan. I'm not quite sure they're looking to get after the bowler early. These two just settling down here. Imtiaz Ahmed or Tarar plays that nicely back, no run, and the score is 38 for 2 at the end of the 8th over. So good start from England here. Pakistan 2 wickets down. All to play for in this game.
Yeah, I think England will be reasonably happy on a very good wicket. Keep the total under just under 5 and over, and picked up a couple of wickets. Another one here would be really
The icing on the
top.
cake, wouldn't it, for the Marcus Sharp, tall 6'7" bowler who's coming in. Just a little bit shorter there. It's gone down. There is a man there. Roy Smith should pick that up, but it should be 2 runs. So it is 2 more to the total. And that is Shahid. Didn't look as though he was running very easily between the wickets there. But he's run through 2 there. His partner, Imtiaz Ahmed, has moved along nicely to 21. Played some lovely cut shots on the offside.
Quite understand why the third bat is fielding almost directly behind Gully.
No, that doesn't make any sense to me either. I'd certainly have them in the gap a little bit finer. There he is, and it's nicely picked up by KD. Just looking to dab that down into that region we were just talking about there, Bob.
I just don't understand what he's doing standing right behind him. It's just bizarre.
I think he's looking probably to cover both options, the one that's on the wideish to the right of KD, and also the traditional third. As Sharp comes in, forward there, quick single, is going to get short, caught short. Silly running there from Pakistan, never a run there. So, never a single at that in that region there. Giles Eccleston is very quick coming in. England have got all the right fielders in the places here. Stop the singles. They run there to Snellgrove again. Sharp continuing with this wonderful spell of accuracy. 0 for 19 so far, 4.4 from Sharp. He'll be looking to finish off this 5th over as tight as he can. That's nicely bowled and well played. Well bowled by Sharp and well played equally by Mohammed Shahid. Came forward, covered that. He's probably learned his lesson of not going for the single there, Bob.
I think so, yes.
As the drama continues here at Nondescripts Cricket Club, and that's gone up in the air and that's gone over. He's going to run away. Oh, he's just stopped there. The fielder, I think he fell over. That's Jonathan Wyman there.
He
Just dived
in vain.
in vain. So 4 runs to the total. Takes the score on to 44 for 2 at the end of the 9th over. So nice shot there, up and over. Nothing that Alex Richards could do there at just behind point, or Jonathan Wildman coming round from fine leg. KD is going to continue.
Captain having a word with Sharps if he wants another one or not.
Pretty much played in all England's games, hasn't he, except the Namibia game and...
The second one he's missed, I think.
Okay, second one, yeah. I did say pretty much all, but I suppose there's license to the lawyer in there. As KD comes in with his right arm medium pace, just played beautifully on the onside there. Just a single. Zulfi Butt is the man who's come in, picked that up and bowled that in. Just the 1 run. One to the right-handed Imtiaz Ahmed there. Takes him on to 22. A little bit wider there from KD, but no run. Mohammed Shahid looking to just dig that out. That's just, again, it's quite a full ball there from KD. Nothing that Shahid could get. He couldn't get that away. Picked up one-handed there. Snellgrove is the fielder. Smart piece of fielding there. Throws it straight in. So England keeping things tight here against Pakistan. It's a good spell from KD here. It's just keeping the batsman at bay. And again, nicely fielded there by Eccleston at the short extra. England need to keep this inner ring tight. Stop the ball going past them as Richards just drops out from your screen to the shortish deep extra. And that's gone. That's going to be down to the fielder there, Zulfi Butt. He picks it up one-handed, bowls it in. So that's the end of the over, and the score is 46 for 2. Tara is the batsman. He's currently not out on 22, and Mohammed Shahid is not out on 8. So as we fast approach the 10th over, a little bit of a fielding change here. Jarvis is coming on, and it's going to be Marcus Sharp who's coming off. He's bowled a very, very good 5 overs. So England are going to have a change of bowling. Looks as though it's going to be Zulfi Butt who's coming on.
Good morning, Bob. Welcome to One Box here.
Nice left arm, orthodox, should come in between the umpire and the crease, and he's bowled well this tournament. He's bowled some very, very tight overs and been the mainstay of the left arm brigade with Tuan Haji and Luke Jarvis. They've all bowled well, actually. Give you a little context to the field here for him. It's a traditional ring fielder. Snellgrove's gone a little bit deeper, but we've got Luke Jarvis at mid-on, Alex Richards mid-wicket. No, I can't see a deep square. And then we've got the fielder Jonathan Wildman, who's more on a wider fine leg. Giles Eccleston is fielding at extra cover. So Zulfi Butt's first over of this England-Pakistan game. Yeah, he's nicely on the money there. So England keeping it tight in the inner ring. Just the one slip, which is Nasir Ahmed, and then the traditional 3 or 4 in the line there from the third man area right through to extra cover. That's lovely bowling from Zulfi. Just throws his hands up in the air a little bit there. He's thinking he will be keen to get wickets today. He knows a few of the Pakistan players, so he'll be keen to make his mark, as will Nasir Ahmed. Good friends with some of the Pakistan players. And that's a beautiful ball that sort of went away from the batsman. He got quite a big stride in, but that went right past the outside edge of the bat. So good start from Butt here. Just let the batsman know. Shahid. And swept that. Looks as though he's got something on that to go for 4. So a little bit loose there down the leg side from Butt. 4 runs to the score. Takes the Pakistan score onto 50 runs. 50 runs in 10.4 overs and 44 minutes. Not a bad run rate. Currently at 4.7. So good start from Pakistan. Loss of 2 wickets down as Butt continues. Just pushing forward there. A little bit more straightforward the shot there. Butt needs to finish off this over tidily. Can't afford another 4. And that's a beautiful ball from Butt there to complete the over. So that is 50 for 2. And Butt has bowled his first over. So it looks as though we're going to have some drinks coming on. So we'll take a short break and we'll be back after the 11th over. Okay, umpires and the players are back out on the square as they're just getting set for the next over after the drinks break. Give you some scores from around the other games. Sri Lanka currently 42 for 2 off 11.2, so very much mimicking what's going on here between England and Pakistan. And Reuven Perez is the batsman in there with Rory Ingram. As we let me give you some other games here. Wales against the USA. As KD gets ready, 55 for 3 the USA against Wales. So it's going to be KD who's going to continue as umpire Peter Tate signals to the scorers, and we're ready to go. So in comes KD. It's just gone down the leg side. Imtiaz Ahmed, is the batsman that was facing there. It's been given as a leg bye. We have a gaggle of scorers, and I'm trying to think now of a collective now for all the scorers. We'll run through that in a minute as KD bowls. They're just looking for the single there. So we've got Hugh Henry to my left, who's doing it at traditional colours. Alan Jones from Wembley Cricket Club, he's the England scorer, doing it on plate cricket. Chris Mays is doing all the live streaming and scoring through MV Play. That's gone through, and that's a lovely shot. So a nice off drive there, just goes past KD, couldn't get down. So 4 more to the total. And then to complete our score of scorers, we have those in the box that you may see on camera, but it's a beautiful score box and scoreboard, and they're also doing the scoring. So plenty of scorers today. KD needs to resurrect this for England. That's driven through the offside. That's a beautiful shot. Again, a sublime there from Shahid as he drives that through the extra cover. Alex Richards is the fielder who couldn't get there, sort of went straight between Snellgrove and Richards. Might need a little bit of a change in the field here for England to drop Richards down, which I think they are. Probably a cunning plan here from Pakistan to try and up the ante now on the scoring, put pressure on the England bowlers. There's no run there as Nicky Phillips is the fielder coming round on the onside. KD continues with his right arm medium pace, and that's driven again, but Alex Richards is out there, so that'll be just a single. 1 more to the total. 60 for 2 is the score at the end of the 12th over. Now, interestingly, Mohammed Shahid is catching up Imtiaz Ahmed on the scores. 21 and 22 apiece. So some more left arm spin from Zulfi Butt. England probably just need to reassess their bowling here and think about whether they need some spin on from the other end to counteract the driving from Mohammed Shahid, who seems to be quite at ease with the ball coming onto the bat. So Butt to continue. Comes forward, pushes forward there. Doesn't seem to be in Shahid's arc there. I'm sure it won't be long before we see him cutting loose a little bit, but he likes the ball coming up to the bat so he can drive through it. A big shout for LBW, and he's been given out. So he tried to sweep, but that's the 3rd wicket. Ashoka De Silva, the umpire, had no hesitation there. And the batsman trying to sweep, but big shout from the England fielders and bowler. But he has to go. Score is on 60 for 3 as Butt takes his first wicket in this semi-final. England versus Pakistan. and a crucial wicket as well, because they were just getting set and scoring runs reasonably freely. I don't think the batsman was too happy with that, whether it was his shot or the decision, but he's on his way back, and the new incoming batsman is Jamshad Ali. As he makes it, and Imtiaz Ahmed is still there. He's on 22. Now, in the last World Cup between England and Pakistan, played at Rondebosch Cricket Club, Jamshad Ali was batting 4 for Pakistan, and he made a very good 55 of 63 balls with 3 4s and 2 6s. I remember the innings because it was at such a pivotal point in the game. So he's come in similar circumstances here, and he's got to do the same again for Pakistan. He's going to be partnering Imtiaz Ahmed, nice right-handed batsman who's batted very well for Pakistan. So great reward for Butt there with his left arm. Just see Luke Jarvis also getting warmed up, and we'll probably see when the left-hander comes in Nicky Phillips as well, just trying to turn the ball away from the bat. Anyway, Ali to face his first ball. They run there, and England still keeping the field tight. Pakistan 3 wickets down, 60 on the board. That's nicely forward from Ali. It's a very, very long stretch there. So he's certainly making sure he's covering the ball. I wonder if that last delivery turned a little bit, or whether it was more the arm ball from Zulfi Butt. That's just gone down the leg side. That's a wide. So umpire Ashoka De Silva signals a wide. A little bit more flight there, just on the onside. Should be just a single there. Jonathan Warman comes in and throws into the keeper Knightley. Just a single to the total. Butt needs to finish strong here. Turar, or Imtiaz Ahmed, the batsman who's facing, just taking on board lots of ice and drinks in that fall of the wicket. Must be very hot under the helmet there, and he comes forward nicely, very assured. So it's the end of the over. It's 62 for 3.
So 13 gone. Pakistan 62 for 3.
End of the 13th over here. So England just quietly pushing through the overs. Looks as though we're going to have a little bit of change of bowling. And it's going to be Luke Jarvis, the left-handed bowler, represents Yorkshire in the English counties over 50 competition, who's coming on, taking over 400 league wickets in the Bradford Premier League. And he's being watched by his wife, Billy, who's unfortunately recuperating. Well, fortunately, she is recuperating in hospital. So we wish her well. And Luke's going to be bowling his first ball in this World Cup semi-final. England versus Pakistan at the Nondescript Cricket Club. Try and give you a little bit of context on some of the other important games, certainly in the other semi-final. Australia are playing Sri Lanka. The Mercantile Cricket Ground, which is not too far from here. And Sri Lanka are 55 for 2. Going quite well off 13.2 overs. Still got Perez in there with Rory Ingram. As Jarvis comes in, there's a big shout for LBW. But it was a long way down. Maybe a little bit more in hope there from Jarvis. And certainly a long way down as Ali is facing Jarvis. There's a nice bit of flight there. So that familiar little hop at the start of Jarvis's run-in just settles him. Just as he's got nice poise and balance at the crease as that left arm comes over. Doesn't vary the pace too much. I haven't seen him bowl too many arm balls. That has a lovely loop. It's a little bit shorter. No run there. He was lucky to get away with that. Snellgrove, the fielder at extra cover. Could have easily been pulled that one. Short enough on the leg side. But he got away with that. So let's see what he's got next ball. It looks as though that's gone down the leg side. And that's come off the pad. We'll find out from umpire Tate shortly. And there we are. Leg by given. One more to the total. So England certainly pushing through these overs quickly as they get towards the end of the first power play. That's very well bowled, and he's taken it. He's taken a wicket. It's come off the edge of the bat of Tarar, Imtiaz Ahmed, who's out. And what a lovely piece of bowling there from Jarvis. So a wicket in his first over. Magnificent reward for Jarvis, who bowled very, very well and has bowled well throughout the tournament. So England take their 4th wicket. 63 is the score. And they've got the dangerous Imtiaz Ahmed out for 22. A little bit more coverage for you of the Sri Lanka game. Currently 62 for 2 are Sri Lanka in the 14th area in this contest. In the other parts of the tournament, USA currently playing Wales, and USA are 64 for 3. So USA not getting it all their way at the present time. New incoming batsman is Sheikh Iqbal Ahmed, or I think he's known as Sheikh. So he's coming in at number 6. Right-handed bat. He's got number 10 on his back. So a little bit of a mid-wicket conference there. I wonder what Pakistan's instructions are to the 2 batsmen here. So we've got Jamshad Ali, who's at the non-striker's end, and the right-handed Sheikh, who's coming at number 6. So it's really been a game for the left-arm spinners here, both bowling in tandem now. Luke Jarvis is coming off that familiar run, lots of passion there in that last delivery, and just a little pause in play here as the batsman gets himself set after taking guard. And that's very well bowled, just tucked over on the leg side there. So it looks as though that's come off the bat, so 1 to him, and the score moves on to 64 for 4 at the end of the 14th over. So England playing a really good game here. Pakistan got a lot of work to do. Could be a little bit of an uphill struggle for them, but they've got to fight back, which they will. No doubt about that. They'll dig deep. Sheikh is the batsman who's going to be facing number 10. A little bit of a change in field here for Zulfi Butt, who's just asking the fielder there, Jonathan Wildman, who's down at fine leg, to move a little bit wider, a little bit finer, sorry. So Pakistan 4 wickets down for 64 as Butt comes in. Oh, that's gone right past the outside edge. Kept low for Knightley there. Butt's bowling well. He's troubling the batsman here. Sheikh is a little stirred here. Just plays that back. Got to play straight to Butt, and that's gone wide, so it's going to be 4 runs, just cut and chopped through. So Roy Smith had just come up. Oh, it's just been picked up actually, so he must have got a bit of a hand on to that. 2 runs. They're quite close, the gully there. So 2 more to the total. 66 is the score for 4 wickets down. Just gone through to the offside, no run. Nasir Ahmed there, just taking a dive there to try and stop that ball. Pakistan need to recover here and work hard. Not looking for many singles at the moment, just content to just play that back. That's good cricket. And the South Africa versus UAE game, UAE 62-11 against South Africa. They got into the final of the World Cup in 2023, in the IMC Over 50s World Cup in 2023. So they're playing the UAE today. A little bit more flight there, nicely played. It's a great piece of bowling there from Butt. And that's the end of the over, and the score is 66 for 4 with both of these batsmen on low scores. So lots of work to be done by the Pakistan batsmen here. A little mid-wicket conference there. They know what they've got to keep their wicket. Pakistan cannot afford to lose a 5th wicket here. They will be spiralling out of control if they do. So looks a wicket that's certainly 250 plus. Jarvis to continue with his left arm around. He's coming behind umpire Tate as he comes in to bowl. A bit shorter there. Taken by Knightley.
As Jarvis continues. Picked up 1 wicket already in his first over. 2 new batters are Jamshed and Iqbal. Plenty of work.
Sorry, we've got the local commentators here coming over the mic, over the volume button. A bit too loud. Jarvis to continue. Very tight bowling here from Jarvis, just putting some pressure on the Pakistan batsman. Nicely forward there. That's a really, really strong and solid defence from the Pakistan batsman there. Needs to make sure he keeps his wicket. Both of these do in this partnership. Really important wicket for Pakistan here. They've just got to look to accumulate what they can and hit the bad ball. There's a shout for LBW. Shake of the head from umpire Tate there. Didn't look as though that was convincing at all. The shout was loud, but unfortunately it looked way outside the line. England don't have much on the leg side. They're a very, very dominant offside field. In comes Jarvis just forward there, so that's well played. Jamshad Ali. And Sheikh. Rebuilding phase here for Pakistan, 66 for 4. These two need to keep their wicket and ensure they put some pressure. That's very well played. Maidens are not a problem. That's the end of the over, 66 for 4. Pakistan just need to make sure they don't lose any more wickets here. Welcome back, Bob.
Yeah, I've just been on the other channel and got a couple of wickets. I felt like staying there. It was just, we were going quite well when I was over the other side.
We're entirely neutral
Of course we are.
on the England Seniors website,
No, we're not.
courtesy of NV Play and Chris Mays. So Sheikh is going to be the batsman to face.
Hello.
We're in the 16th over, and it's Zulfi Butt to continue with his left arm around. It's bowled beautifully, bowled with a tightness and a passion that recognises the importance of this semi-final fixture. And that's gone past the outside edge, so looks as though that turned a little bit. So spin is certainly proving to be a very, very worthwhile option for England here.
Definitely, both these bowlers are bowling really well, and Pakistan, the fact they're 4 down has made them go into a defensive shell really. To save their wickets for later in the
That
game.
pad there. Shout from Bart, but no response there from Ashok De Silva, the umpire. Yes, I agree. They just need to ensure they don't lose another wicket. That could be, well, that would be a very heavy blow for Pakistan now to lose another wicket. They're 4 down for 66 as Butt comes in, and there's another shout. But a little bit outside the line, I would imagine there. So the left arm spin of Jarvis and Butt doing wonders for England. These two working well together in tandem.
And good morning to Roger Bolstridge, who's up early, 20 to 6 in London or in Yorkshire.
A little bit wide, and it's been dropped. So Ahmed has dropped it at slip, first slip off the bowling of Bart. Looked a very, very easy catch, but he's dropped that. Looked as though he got there and it just popped out of his hands. That's a massive blow for England. He'll be absolutely inconsolable with that drop.
Yeah, it's a big blow.
England really, really needed that 5th wicket to really turn the screws on Pakistan here. But it could be a life for Sheikh that he takes full advantage of. But to finish his 4th over, and he does so. So he's bowled beautifully those 4 overs. 1 for 8. And that was a maiden. So the scores stayed on 66 for 4. So England starting to put some pressure as they go towards the 20th over. They'll be looking to move round quickly. It's very hot out there
Scoring rates
today.
come back under 4 and over now, which England will be very pleased about. So if we could just keep taking the odd wicket, put more pressure on Pakistan batsmen, because they've got quite a bit of batting still to come, and obviously still 28 overs to bat. So.
In the other game, in the other semi-final, Sri Lanka going great guns at the moment, 79 for 2 off 16.2 against Australia. So we know that they're a powerhouse of a batting side as Jarvis to continue. Lovely flight there and well played. Yeah, that looks as though Reuven Perez is on 26 and Rory Ingram is on 21. Both very, very good cricketers. If they get away, and Perez has just hit another 4, so he's on 32. If those guys get away from Australia, that'll be a big total for Australia to chase. In comes Jarvis. almost metronomic and a bit shorter. It's gone to the man at long off, just a single. I was going to say almost metronomic in his delivery, and that one was just a touch shorter and cut off the back foot. Third ball of the over. Let's see what he's got, and that's much better. Looking for the single. Cady is the fielder there. England got to keep on their toes, keep their concentration high. Every ball counts, every run counts. This is a really important phase of the game for England. They need to turn the screws on Pakistan. 67 for 4, lovely forward defensive there. I know that may sound pretty dull, just saying lovely forward defensive, but Pakistan, they cannot afford to lose a wicket here. They need to build in innings, these two. And again, nicely played. Yeah, very sporting there. Just picks the ball up. That's Sheikh, who's the batsman, who's facing.
So those are the cameras when you come home on site screen.
So you don't need
In comes Jarvis. Again, that's a lovely piece of bowling from Jarvis, who continues. He's in fine form. 67 for 4 off 18 overs. So really good start from England here. Still a long way to go yet.
They pulled it back. I mean, we continue to take wickets, you know, in bits, but those last 2 wickets has really changed the game, the way Pakistan are playing the game. They were looking to play lots of shots, and now they fall down, they can't afford to play too many. So England getting that run rate to below 4 and over.
Yes, that was a big drop from Nasir Ahmed there. He's just rerunning that one in his own mind there. He'll know. Yes. Alan was just showing me that they've really got stuck here, the Pakistan, over the last 10 overs. England need to capitalise on this though. They need to keep, you know, the buoyancy in the field up. They need to keep moving. It's very hot out there today, but they need to stop these singles and put pressure on the Pakistan. Pakistan equally. How are they going to unlock these two England spinners? And that's maybe one of the reasons they've got to look at their shot selection. Could be just be the single. Could be a quick, little bit slow there to the ball, Nasir, but he's turned and thrown. So 2 more runs to the total there. Takes the score on to 69. But continuing with his superb left arm. Just getting a little bit of encouragement there from Jarvis, who's fielding it mid-on, to the right-handed Jamshed Ali, who's facing. And he's come forward, so he's neutralised that. 69 for 4.
Yeah, the England bowlers, we've got to also, you know, just stay. What's the word? Calm and just keep bowling straight. The odd ball to turn. It's not going to be. It's no massive turn here.
Quicker ball there, and that looks as though that's come off the pad, so it's been given as a leg bye. Takes the score on to 70. Just rotates the strike.
I don't think the left arm should be trying to bowl magical balls here. I think just got to bowl it off stump, just turning away a little bit, or go on with the arm.
Sheikh is the batsman who's facing. And that one again just gets forward. So, but continuing to bowl. Beautiful line and length here. 70 for 4 wickets in this IMC over 50s World Cup semi-final. Unfortunately for the players, the final is not going to be played at the Premadasa, we found out yesterday, which is a massive blow for the players. A little bit quicker there from Butt. He's
going to be played.
So grade over to finish. The score is 70 for the loss of 4 wickets. So they're really containing well the 2 Pakistan batsmen here.
Yes, it's being changed to the Pisara ground where we played Sri Lanka in the ODI warm-up game, ex-Test ground. So it's still decent place, very decent place to play cricket.
Yeah. I was trying to remember a little bit about what that wicket did there, Bob.
It played quite well, didn't it?
It played well. It wasn't too paced, was it, at the start? No, they didn't water the wicket overnight and then leave it to dry. And they get tacky, don't they, for the first half hour? So. Right. 70 for 4 is the score at the end of 19 overs. Need some drinks.
Even I was on the other when I was on the other channel, even the locals are saying it's very hot and they're not enjoying it themselves. It's so humid.
Very hot, yeah. Thank you, Alan. We're just having a quick look at the book there from the last game where Giles Eccleston got a very good 125, I think it was, and against Sri Lanka. So it obviously plays well, batting wise. There's lots of runs on it. Outfield, I think actually this ground, the nondescript ground, has been probably the best wicket and outfield of all of them, personally, that I've seen on this in this World Cup so far. As Jarvis comes in, and that's gone up in the air. There is a fielder under there, Jonathan Wellman, and he's held it. So that's a lovely catch by Jonathan Wellman, who's come in from long off just after a short break, and he's taken the 5th wicket for Pakistan at 70.
So another big wicket for England. Keep chipping away at these wickets.
Huge wicket for England. They've really put Pakistan under some pressure here in the middle order, and they've not known how to respond. Actually, going hard at it wasn't the way to do it, and that's just proved to be the case. It's quite a big
Nation restraint up for a few overs, and then first ball over, he goes for a big shot and straight down Jonathan Wellman's throat. Took it well, and I believe that was the batsman who was dropped by Nasir. So
it's not been too costly.
No, not him. No, it was the other
It was
batsman.
Jamshad Ali who was the batsman who was out.
Yeah, so he was the other guy was dropped, not him.
So we're just waiting for the next Pakistan batsman to come out onto the field of play. It's taking a little bit of time. So that's currently 70 for 5 wickets, Pakistan, and it's number 69, Mohammad Hafiz, who's coming out to bat, running. Probably wants to save that for the middle. So he's doing well. Is Luke Jarvis, who's bowling beautifully with his slow left arm.
Good morning to James Doherty from England, who's I see just the 2 guys who were I was on the tour to Gibraltar with, were involved in the last wicket. Caught Wellman, bowled Jarvis. They were on the trip a year or so ago.
Steady partnership from those two. It was a really good take from Wellman. It may have been outside of your sight on screen, but he came in right from the rope, and actually I think he'd misjudged it a little bit, and he just got down on one knee and took that sort of crop catch rather than the more traditional catch. It was a really, really good catch. It went up high, and he just got into the right position right at the last moment. So great catch from Jonathan Wildman there.
So we've got a left-handed batsman in now, which probably doesn't suit the left arm spin of Jarvis and Butt, but
Hafiz is the new batsman facing left-hander as Jarvis comes over the wicket, and he cuts for 4. So he's not taking any time to get off the mark. That was a short from Jarvis, and Hafiz took full advantage of that. He also played in the 2023 World Cup, Mohammad Hafiz, and played in the winning side for Pakistan against England at Rondebosch. And he only scored 12 in that game off 11 balls. So England will be looking to contain his aggression with the bat.
they've taken a slip out, which is probably sensible to the left-hander, because he's generally bowling into the left-hander, Jarvis, spinning into the left-hander. So we got deep extra as well, or deep cover.
A little bit quicker there, and he just plays that down. Little stab there down to Nasir Ahmed, who's at the just behind point region. They run.
Just a tad short, the last 2 balls to the new batsman.
I think it just takes a little bit of time to adjust, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Coming over. That's a better ball. Let's just turn that on the onside for 1, Hafiz. Alex Richards is the man who's come in, and England will be absolutely cock-a-hoop about this current position for them. I don't think they would have written the script at 75 for 5. They need to keep their foot firmly on the throw to the Pakistan batsman now.
And Sri Lanka in the other game still going very well, 101 for 2 in the 20th over.
A little bit short, nicely played, looking for the single.
USA
They
are playing
run there.
Wales in another game, and USA struggling against Wales, 87 for 5.
Wales are bowling in that one.
Yeah, Wales bowling.
Yeah.
The wickets everywhere. Zimbabwe 52 for 5 against the West Indies.
A little bit shorter there from Jarvis, but he gets away with that, so he ends the over. 75 for 5 is the score. Both of these batsmen on 3 and 5 respectively, 5 being to Hafiz. Lovely 4 off the back foot as he came in to face his first ball.
So we're going to have a
From
change of
Jarvis.
bowling here, possibly something to do with the left-handed batsman come in. We've got Nicky Phillips is going to bowl instead of Zulfi. He's going to bowl his right arm off spin. Quite a sensible move, I think, the left-hander coming in,
Yep, I think
and
that's
save a few overs for Zulfi for later on as well.
good move by the England skipper there, David Snellgrove, looking at all his options as KD takes a break. He'll probably have 5 overs off, and England will rotate that subfielder that you're allowed wisely. Just give you a little bit of some feedback and context to the fielding positions now. England, obviously, in this second power play, can have 4 outside the 30-yard ring. Currently got a mid-on, mid-off. To the left-handed batsman, mid-wicket, no square leg. Rather strangely, the umpires' kits clash with the England shirts, which is unusual, but they've got a deep square.
Yes, white something.
And that's just swept. It looks as though that could go for 4 runs, so that's 4 runs. And that's Hafiz, who's got down on one leg there and put that up over the square area. Roy Smith, who's a fielder down there, couldn't get there. And that's another 4 to the total. So it takes the score of 79 for 5. England just trying to find the right fielding positions for that. Nicky Phillips, first ball's gone for 4. A little bit fuller then. That's a much better ball from Phillips. Hafiz just coming forward nice and strong there. Looks as though he's playing with quite a lot of confidence, Hafiz.
He's got a bit of a flyer.
And that's taken some of the ground by the looks of the thing. It's certainly puffed up and nicely taken by Knightley there, above waist height. Big appeal there, but certainly
Bowler wasn't
nothing on
interested.
it.
Bowler wasn't interested. Only Knightley, I think, was interested there.
Wicketkeepers
Yeah,
Union
yeah, Wicketkeepers
is
Union,
coming into full force there. And these, oh, that's just dropped before him. Looks as though he just got the toe of the bat on that one, or the back of the bat. Not sure that's the line that Phillips wants to be bowling to the left-handed Hafiz, who looks as though he's happy to stroke that ball down the leg side. As he comes in past umpire and lets that one go easily through, so a little bit wider there. Phillips just got the right length, but he hasn't got the right line at the moment. First over for Nicky Phillips in this World Cup semi-final match against Pakistan. Pakistan 79 for 5. And that's gone, and it looks as though it's been dropped short. Certainly came off the outside edge. So Nasir Ahmed not having a lot of luck there in the slip region at the moment, so agonisingly just short of the fielder Ahmed. And that ends the over. 79 for 5 is the current Pakistan score. Still going to be Luke Jarvis to continue. He's bowled very well in this spell. We said a big hello to his wife Billy while you were on the other comms channel.
She's recovering well, listening in. The old man's bowling well.
There's a little bit full of that. It's driven to the offside. Man down there, Jonathan Wildman. This is the Jarvis and Wildman duo. Left-handed Hafiz now on strike.
He's pushing his
Table. All that kept low, nicely dabbed down. Nasir Ahmed chasing hard. Just kept a little bit low and he played that down. Great throw from Nasir Ahmed in. 2 runs to the total. Takes the score on to 82 for 5. So Pakistan fast approaching 100. England will be looking to ensure that they take a few more overs before they get there. Currently 21.2 overs bowled so far, so it's been a great effort from the England bowlers. But Hafiz is playing a good innings here and just managed to dab that down and throws it up to the keeper Knightley, who passes it round the inner ring. Oh, that's just gone past the outside edge. There's a big ooh and an ah from
slightly quicker ball
Luke
from Jarvis. And beat Hafiz.
Knightley didn't take that cleanly though, so I wasn't sure whether that kept a little bit low for him.
Maybe didn't hit it though, so nothing lost. It's bowling from Jarvis again.
Played on the offside. The other semi-final, a little bit of an update for you. Sri Lanka batting first, 117 for 2 against Australia. And Rory Ingram's on 33 and Reuven Perez has made a 50 or 53 balls, 5 fours and 1 6. So he's going great guns for the host, Sri Lanka. That's nicely played off the legs and smartly fielded by Jarvis.
Into the
So,
22nd over, 82 for 5. And it's drinks. We'll take a short break. We'll be back.
Okay, we're back after the second drinks break, and the score is 82 for 5. We've got Sheikh, who's in, with Mohammed Hafiz. Sheikh, who's the batsman who's facing. That's Sheikh Iqbal Ahmed. And Mohammed Hafiz, the left-hander at the non-striker's end. As Phillips comes in, there's a shout for LBW. Didn't look a very convincing shot there from Sheikh. England have got Richards down at sort of deep mid-wicket region. They've got a long on, a slightly deeper mid-off, which is Marcus Sharp. And that one's gone down the leg side, so it's being given chase by Nasir Ahmed, who's worked hard to pick that up inside the boundary. 2 more to the total. That's a good throw from Ahmed. England have also got a man at deep square. That's Jonathan Wildman, who took that fabulous catch earlier in the deep, off Luke Jarvis. A little bit more bounce there, and it's just taken off. It looks as though it's just going to be picked up inside, which it is, by Butt. So 2 more to the total. England don't have a slip to the right-handed shake. I wonder if that's worth looking at putting in for the right-hand bowling of Phillips, who's extracting quite a bit of bounce here. Giles Ecclestone's prowling there for the short mid-wicket, and there's 1 more to the total. So as you can see, once the field spreads out, there's quite a lot of runs here. Snellgrove, the captain, doing the fielding there. 1 more to the total, takes them on to 85 for 5. Mohamed Hafiz is the batsman who's facing here. That's a better length there from Phillips. Hafiz, happy to just play that back, not looking to drive yet. I think if he gets going, he looks quite a tidy player. Clearly all the Pakistan batsmen can bat to have got this far, and that has gone down, and Wildman saved that with a dive.
Very odd way of fielding it, but
Yes, got him right on the right cheek. That's the end of the over. 85 for 5. Words here from the batsman at the middle to their 12th or 13th man, who's doing some drinks duties.
Jarvis to continue.
Not unsurprising there,
No,
is that?
I think he might well bowl through.
Little change in the field here for England. Looks as though they've got the man going for the right-handed shake, just deeper but behind square. That's Butt. And as he comes in, it's just gone on the inside. It'll only be a single. Nasir Ahmed is the man who's just collecting that. So
Jarvis's figures at the moment: 5.1 overs, 2 for 11.
it's brilliant. It's really good bowling from
I think he will
chap who
presumably bowl through.
Yep. Oh no, we've got the Sri Lankan band striking up. I thought they might have made their way over to the Australia-Sri Lanka game, but they made their way here. Normally means the fall of a wicket. Let's just play that back to Jarvis. So the music, we're not sure what sort of music. It seems to be a cacophony of everything, but just a trumpeter doing some solos and the band just going along with it. It's nicely played on the onside. Wildman's the man out deep, just a single. Thrown into the non-striker's end, the striker's end. So the pace of the game starting to pick up here. 89 for 5. A little shorter there. Sharp fielding. Sharp fielding by Sharp, I think we could say, was the order of the day there. Very easy fielding, but he was quick onto it. A little bit shorter there, and again, straight to Sharp. No run there. that's the end of a very fine over from Luke Jarvis there. Scores 89 for 5. He's currently bowled 6 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 12. A wonderful economy rate of only 2.06. Nicky Phillips is the other bowler. He's bowled 2 overs, no wickets for 9 runs at the present time. So these 2 bowlers looking to keep and contain Pakistan as the band plays out to our right. We have Sheikh Iqbal, who's currently on 10 of 30 balls, and that gives you a little bit of an idea of how well the England bowlers have bowled. And Mohammed Hafiz, the left-hander, is 12 of 18 balls. He sweeps, and that's going to be 4 runs. So beautiful shot, just tickles it round the corner, got down on 1 leg. 4 more to the total. So Pakistan quietly move into the 80s. 93, sorry. I'll even add on 10. 93 for 5. England still persisting with a slip. England looking for their 6th wicket now. A little bit quicker there. That just goes into the onside for a single there. No run. Sorry, 1 run. 1 run to the left-handed Hafiz. Takes him on to 17. That's good bowling from Nicky Phillips, just finding a good rhythm here. He's bowled well throughout this World Cup. Always takes a couple of overs to get into things, into his rhythm and stride. A little bit more flight there, and that's gone up in the air. There is a man down there, Snellgrove. It will just be the single. So nicely picked up from Snellgrove on the boundary there, thrown in. 1 more to the total. 95 for 5. As Jonathan Wildman just comes in, England must have, I think it's 5 in the ring, isn't it? Which they have now. And he's missed that. That was an easy put away shot there. So Phillips just needs to push that up a little bit more. Keep Hafiz driving. He's got cover on the offside. A little bit shorter there. Just a single. Roy Smith comes in. End of the over, and it's 96 for 5 of 25 overs, so 20 overs to go for Pakistan. Projected run rate at the current score is about 173. I suspect they're going to get more than that, but they'll be looking to push 200. 5 wickets left in hand, and they'll be using all of those, that's for sure. Luke Jarvis to continue. So Jarvis just looking to improve if he can, get another wicket for England. His current 6 overs have been very miserly. 1 maiden, 2 for 12. And that's just gone on the onside. Just a single. I don't think Hafiz really knew where that was going. He gives a nice little pat to Jarvis, who's no doubt seen that from many batsmen in his journeys as a left-arm orthodox spin bowler. Shake to face. That's cut, and that's could run away for 4. KD's coming round. He just gets his foot onto it, so good piece of old-fashioned fielding work there. Saves a certain 4. 2 runs to the total. Just went past Marcus Sharp there. Duke Jarvis to continue with his left arm orthodox. A little bit shorter there. Just lost a little bit of his length and line there. Just one more to the total here. And that is the 100 up for Pakistan in 25.3 overs and 109 minutes. So Pakistan have 100 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. Nice played on the onside. Wildman's the fielder, just a single. A little bit of whippage there off the legs.
From Jarvis, Fuller can come forward, play defensively.
Did he signal something there, the umpire?
I just think he was saying two to come.
Oh, I see. I just wondered what that was, yeah. So I saw the light come on in the scorebox. There he is, Sean Cooper, who's doing lots of duties for England today. Started with the warm-up and he's now doing the drinks. What a great team player and asset he is to the squad. So that's the end of the over. 101 for 5.
England still keeping them down to around the 4 and over level, which is on this wicket I think it's pretty good for
Brilliant.
England.
Excellent effort from the bowlers.
Just got to keep at it in this heat. Try not to flag when you're bound to feel tired in this oppressive heat. Humidity.
You've almost got that haze that's come across the ground, doesn't it? That gives you an idea of how warm it is. We're actually up on the sort of top third floor balcony, and it's beautiful view here. A little bit away from the action, but as the band strikes up, it's couldn't be a better scene for cricket at over 50s level in this International Masters Cricket over 50 World Cup semi-final. Mohammad Hafiz is the batsman who's facing. He's currently on 20. He's driven. Nicky Phillips by Hafiz into the offside, just a single. The band's got another lease of life.
Yes.
Brings a bit of colour and noise, doesn't it, to the proceedings. This is coming over the Sheikh is looking to put in quite an innings here. He's currently faced 36 balls for his 14 runs. So he's just playing the anchor role. 37 balls now, sorry. So he's playing the anchor role, and Hafiz, who's been there for 25 balls, started with a lovely 4 off the back foot, is currently on 21. Phillips coming round, driven, 1 run, Snellgrove. Not finding the boundary though, Pakistan at the moment. seem to be content to take the singles, just keep the scoreboard ticking over. And again, a little bit uppish in the air, but no danger there for the Pakistan batsman. Just rotating the strike between these two batsmen, which was very sensible to do. Wonder if we'll see Snellgrove bowl today.
Possibly.
Oh, that's gone off the edge. Wildman's the man coming in, but no catch possible there. So the score is 105 for 5. England keeping Pakistan down just under, as you were saying, Bob, the current run rate, about
Just under
4.
yeah.
And it's not leaving a very projected score of 176. So I would imagine Pakistan will need a lot more than that unless they make some very early inroads into the England batting.
You kind of think that England could do with another wicket now. I mean, I'm not being too greedy, but 105 for 5 would have taken all day, obviously, after 27 overs. But
I agree.
In the last 10 overs, if
Yep.
Pakistan can get there with still 5 down, I think they could get a reasonable total still. So another wicket now would be really great for England.
Jarvis to continue with his left arm's orthodox, just a quick single there. So Snellgrove wasn't anticipating that.
Really,
England
well
just
taken.
changing the field for the left-handed Hafiz as Giles Eccleston just moves out to the deep mid-wicket region. So England have got 3 on the leg side here. KD, Eccleston and Wildman to Hafiz, who's just played that down, looking for the singles. So good running from Sheikh to back him up.
Yeah, good tactics this from Pakistan. Dabbing and run will mean that England will have to be forced, if they continue to do so, to bring some fielders a bit closer. And they'll probably then start to play a bit over the top. So Snellgrove's coming in a bit tighter, cover, try and stop that quick single.
No urgency there. That's good play from Pakistan. Sheikh seems to be the bedrock at the moment of the Pakistan batting, and Hafiz is playing round him. Maybe that was the tactic that was talked about at the last drinks break. We're in the 28th over, 107 for 5. England looking to get another wicket soon. That's better from Snellgrove, really good, tight in there on the off. A bit shorter, just played on the onside, but the fielder's in the right position. Zulfi Butt is the player, just out of your screen, was picked up and thrown in. So more of a dominance on the left-hand side here, on the leg side, sorry, for Hafiz. There's 3 on the boundary, Wildman, Eccleston and KD, and then Marcus Sharp just behind. Well down by Jarvis. So that ends his 8th over. 2 for 20. And Pakistan move on to 108 for 5. 28 overs gone. So 17 left for the runners-up in Group B. England won their group with 6 out of 6 wins. And Pakistan had 1 loss to Australia, which I think may have been the opening game of the tournament, mightn't it?
I think it probably was, yeah.
Yeah, and Australia have won all their games in their group, so
They're having a bit of a tough time of it.
Yeah.
Against Sri Lanka in the other semi. Although Australia have picked up a wicket. They've got Rory Ingram out, bowled by Damien Meek for 43, but Perez going well.
There's a shout for LBW. Sorry.
Perez going well on 73 and 155 for 3 in the 26th over.
He's the wicket that they need
Yes, they do.
urgently. Although they've got still some big guns to come in after them, haven't they? They've got Apul Chandana plus. That's going to be 4 runs. So lovely shot, up and over. Quality there from Sheikh, who's just opened his shoulders and put that over the extra cover region for 4 runs. Takes Pakistan on to 102 for 5. 112, sorry. They're not quick enough on the board. Oh, that's just gone back to the bowler Phillips, but 1 bounce. So it's a really good partnership from these two, Sheikh and Hafiz. Just pushing the ball around, building runs, building a partnership. Nicely struck on the onside, just the 1 run. Yes, I think when, is it Ruben Perez, who was in the 70s?
Yes, he is.
He hits the ball hard, and England fortunately got him out very quickly in the game that when England played Sri Lanka in the group stage, and won with a very easy. I think it was about 8 wickets, wasn't it? Circa that, anyway. There'll be a real test for Australia today, and that's cut. Just the fielder just the 1 run. KD's the fielder there. Wide ball given. So Phillips just losing a little bit of his line length here.
Yeah, I think there should be a change really. I think England look a little bit tired in a way. It's not a lot of noise out there. Not that you can hear anything above the band anyway, but I think they need something a bit different.
Yes, lots of easy singles there, which England can take heart from when they're batting. That's the end of the over for Phillips. So it's not very penetrating at the moment. I'm sure Snellgrove will be thinking of his options. 116 for 5 of 29 overs. So as we fast approach the 3rd drinks break, which is going to be at 33 overs, England containing Pakistan. But it's been a great fight back from Pakistan.
So Jarvis will bowl his last over. England's options are, Zulfi's already bowled 5. They might want to keep him a couple up his sleeve from near the end, but I suggest that maybe a change of bowling at Phillips's end, just to change things around a bit, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Sometimes the bowler that you don't expect to come on and bowl takes the wicket, doesn't it? And it
could be
unsettles the batsman.
Just bring a seamer on for 2 or 3 overs, or the Snellgrove, something. I think there's something different. It's a bit stuck here, isn't it?
And that's driven on the offside. That's going to be more runs for the total. So 4 more to the total for Pakistan as the score moves on to 120 for 5. Lovely drive off the back foot there by Sheikh. So he moves on to 24, and Hafiz, his partner, the left-handed batsman, is also on 24.
So a bit of a change in the field, taking the catcher out. Put one at kind of short third, if you like, 1 at point, 1 out on the boundary on the offside.
That's good fielding from Ahmed there.
Ahmed was quick enough to stop the single. Hugh tells us the 50 partnership is up. It's a good recovery from Pakistan. 70 for 5, now 120 for 5.
Easy single there. There are certainly lots of singles there, aren't there, Bob?
Yeah.
It looks like one of those grounds that wherever you look, it's very difficult to tighten up on the singles, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It looks like there's runs galore. However you manipulate the field, you seem to be finding the gaps. So
if you get in on this wicket, you're going to make hay. You should do.
yeah, Fees to continue and face Jarvis. Let's just pop that back to him. No run. 121 for 5 still. So albeit England have taken those 5 wickets, there's been a really good resurgence here by the Pakistan batsmen. England still keeping it tight though. And that's well bowled and played. Very watchful, isn't he? He looks a very watchful batsman, Hafiz. Seizing on anything short. So this is Luke Jarvis's last ball of his spell. He's bowled very well. 2 for 25 so far with 1 maiden. As he comes in, that familiar little skip, and that's just played to the onside. That went before. The man Jonathan Wildman is down there. He picks up, underarm throws in, and is that a no ball? I think it is. Yeah, and he's so he's given a. On his last ball, he's managed to give a free hit to Pakistan. It must be a little bit annoying for him and for England.
Was that front foot or was it not enough people in a circle? I'm not sure. I presume it was front foot. But
England have only got 4 in the
5.
5 with Giles. And that's a big hit. So that shows what he can do. So that's 6 runs. 6 to the total. And that was over deep square. So it was a great shot from Sheikh. Just shows what he can do with the bat when he starts to get going. So 129 for 5 at the end of the overs, end of the 30th over. So 129 for 5 at the end of the 30th over. England just making a change. Alex Richards is coming on. Looks like Roy Smith is having a 5-over break.
So we have got a change at this end. Zulfi Butt's coming back. So it'll be a double change because Jarvis has finished his 9 at the other end. So I expect to see probably KD come on at the other end.
You would?
I think so,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. Let's just have a quick look
I
at.
think just to change it round a bit, just a couple of overs of seam to see what happens. Hopefully if he bowls straight.
Short interval here, drinks break for the batsman Hafiz whilst the fielders get themselves settled. And Sheikh Iqbal is currently on 35 of 52 balls. And Mohammed Hafiz is 25 of 33. Both have played very well to build a partnership. Luke Jarvis ended up his 9 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 33. And as Bob's just said to you, looks like we've got Zulfi Butt coming back on. So sees the end of Nicky Phillips, who bowled his 5 overs, no maidens, 0 for 28. Okay, last 15 overs of the Pakistan innings here.
Yeah, but still looks better. You can keep pace.
As Butt comes on, and he'll be looking for a wicket. I don't know whether he's going to be coming over or around. Looks like he's coming in between again. He knows a few of the Pakistan batsmen very well. We're looking for a wicket, and that's just dabbed down. No run there. Nasir Ahmed fielded well. England, not obviously a predominance on the leg side, and a deep point. And that's just gone behind Knightley, looking to sweep that down to the next region. There is a man down there, it's Alex Richards. In comes Butt. Just plays that on the onside, and Giles Eccleston quickly around. That's driven nicely. That's going to be 4 runs. So driven through the extra cover region, over pitched from Butt, and full advantage taken of by Hafiz, the left-hander, who's building a nice innings here and a partnership with Sheikh. 133 for 5 is the score. Just tell them to quiet down. In comes Butt, around the wicket. It's all happening here. We've got the band going again. 4 runs to the total. Selfie Butt needs to finish on a tight ball here. 1 for 14 off his 5.5 so far, and that's nicely taken by Knightley, but although Butt's suggesting that it went for a catch, it didn't.
Sri Lanka now pushing the scoring rate up a little bit, and as I said, they'll still be targeting, I think, 220 here. Seems a long way away, but I think that's quite possible on this wicket.
Very much so.
This outfield,
yeah.
if they don't lose wickets.
Well, we saw what they could, what Sheikh could do on that free hit, didn't we?
Yeah, exactly.
He can certainly hit the ball hard, and all the Pakistan batsmen can bat. So it'll be interesting to see what they do go. But I fully expect them to get over 200. The current projected score at the current run rate is 193. So it looks as though we got, as you were saying, Bob, KD's coming back with his right arm medium pace.
Yeah, he's just got a bowl. It's just you want somebody just to bowl wicket to wicket at the moment. Just try and tie them down a bit, make them play a rash shot, because we could do really England could do with a wicket here.
Yeah, it needs that sort of metronomic, what Sharpie does.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll see Marcus Sharp come back?
Yeah, I'm sure he will.
See how many Marcus Sharp has got left.
4, I think.
He's got 4. Yes, you're right. 4 overs. Jonathan Wildman's still got a lot of overs. That's well bowled and well picked up. Beautiful pick up there by KD, down, swooping down to his left. Selfie Butt's still got 3, and Nicky Phillips has got 4. It's a shout for LBW there. So Golden Arm is looking to make some hay here, but looks as though it was just going down the leg side. KD, a force to be reckoned with here for Pakistan. A little bit of a slower ball, and that's nicely fielded. Again, just throwing himself over to his right. So England have still got, well, they've got the 6 bowlers, overs between them other than Luke Jarvis, who's finished his 9.
So elsewhere, USA are playing Wales today. Wales having a good...
That's beautifully struck through. That's a lovely shot through the extra cover region by Sheikh. Absolute class that shot was.
USA's 116 for 7 against Wales. Wales going well there. Zimbabwe having a struggle against the West Indies, 103 for 7. And in the other semi-final, Sri Lanka still going well, 168 for 3. 29 overs gone.
29. Okay. So they're looking at a 250 total, aren't they, there? That's just played on the onside. So this is proving to be a really, really good knock from Sheikh here. He's just played that for another single on the onside to the long on. These two have rescued Pakistan in this game from being 5 down to putting 138 on the board.
I think we've got enough men in the circle, haven't we? Oh, gosh, yeah, no, it's got 5 out.
Oh, that could have been possible sumping chance.
Wide,
just went down the leg side, and that should be a wide. Let's wait. Yes, it is. Umpire Tate shows to the 2 scorers, or 2 sets of scorers. It's quite a long way down the leg side. And driven, but nothing on it from Sheikh. So end of the over, 140 for 5.
13 overs left. We'll still be targeting 220, 225, I think, which will is really what they need. I think that's probably only about par.
Bit under, I would have thought.
Maybe a bit under par, maybe.
But
as I said, but you can get a lot off these 13
Yeah,
overs
yeah,
on this wicket and this outfield.
No, they've pulled it really, really back for Pakistan, really nicely.
So Butt's going to bowl his 7th over.
I think he'll probably bowl through, won't he?
I think they'd like to leave him a couple at the end, but whether that's going to be possible or not.
What do you think it's likely to do at the end?
But I just think he's probably the most difficult
He's
to get
been
away.
very economical so far, 1 for 14
Yeah.
for his 6.
So I just think he's the man to bowl at the end if possible, but we could do with the wicket, unfortunately. These two have batted really well, put on 70.
So we've got a long on, long off to Hafiz, deep mid wicket, deep square, and a deep point as Butt comes in. And he's played it very nicely down to the short third. Jarvis giving chase, should just pull it up inside, which he does. So two more to the total. So Butt's got to adjust his line here. A little bit too wide there. He's got 3 players on the onside and 1 in the short mid wicket. Can't be firing it down the offside. And it looks as though he's out. Good work from Charlie Knightley, but he's not been given. Umpire Ashoka De Silva is unmoved. Charlie Knightley just having a few words there with Hafiz, who there's a little bit of pointing going on here from Hafiz. All looks a little unsightly. I think tempers just need to calm down here. So Butt certainly thought he had got the wicket of Hafiz there. Snellgrove just drops back to long off. A little bit more flight there. Nicely played on the onside by Hafiz, who comes off strike. Marcus Sharp, the man down there. Just 1 more to the total. 143 the score. Ashoka De Silva just calming things down there. That's gone down the leg side, so that should be a wide, which it is. Acknowledged by the umpire there. Just goes on the back foot there. Easy single past the man. It's short extra there. England need to regroup here as they get ready before the drinks breaks comes on in 2 balls, and that's nicely played down. Dive by Luke Jarvis. No run there to the total. 145. And he's missed that. And that's the end of the over. So 145 for 5 as the drinks break, last drinks break for this game, or last recognised drinks break, I should say. And both of these batsmen, Sheikh Iqbal is currently 40 not out, and Mohammad Hafiz is 32 not out. Should we have a quick drinks break here, and then
Yes.
we'll
Come back.
we'll come back for the last 12 overs of this Pakistan innings. Okay, we join you. KD coming in. First ball. Sheikh just looking to whip him off his legs. England have got to have discipline, haven't they, Bob, in this final 12 overs? That's going to go down for 4. So it looks as though that's gone past Knightley for 4 runs.
Your leg buys. KD not quite getting this line right. It's just bowling 2 leg stumpish. Hold middle and off.
As the band strikes up, and there's a lovely day here for cricket. This World Cup semi-final. And that's gone up in the air. Sheikh's taken that and just pushed it in the air over to the long on boundary. KD just deciding to come round the wicket now to the left-handed Hafiz. As he comes in past the umpire's tape there and just hits the back leg. Knightley scampering round there. It's as though he's still got a little bit of a bee in his bonnet about that chance. And it's bowled him. So Hafiz has played round that, and KD gets some reward there.
That's a really big wicket for England, I think. They were going so well, these two, but on 80. And if they'd have been in the last 5 to 10 overs, they could have really taken England on, got a big score. So got a new batsman at the crease, and hopefully probably play himself in, give England a bit of respite here.
Yeah, that's, as you said, a big wicket there. Right timing as well for a wicket. 6 down now, Pakistan, 150. I just wonder whether a little bit of that contretemps may have got to Hafiz a little bit in his head, and he went a little bit after that, a little bit wild. Certainly not striking the ball as well as he was when he went in, and Sheikh, by the same token, is playing a nice innings. So the incoming batsman now is Mohammed Jawad, number 50. Right, the band seems to have died down and a little bit of calm descends on the ground. KD to continue with his right arm medium pace. If he can take a couple of Pakistan wickets here, that'll put real pressure on the Pakistan team. It's just putting Giles Eccleston out a little bit deeper on the offside. As nice take there from Knightley, but no danger for the batsman there. End of the over, 150 for 6. 11 overs to go, so 34 gone so far, and now here's a surprise.
Well, I thought they might.
Yes.
They might leave Salford's last 2 overs. I think they want to bowl him at the end.
You did say that, and I don't think it's a bad shout here.
So Snellgrove's going to come on. Bowl some off spin.
The only thing is, he's going to have to get into his stride very quickly with the right-handed Sheikh, who's seeing it well.
Yeah, I think we'll obviously try and sit on the edge of the circle. Don't mind him getting a 1 early in the over. Have a bowl at the new batsman. Would be the plan, I'd have thought. I think all the fielders should really all be on the edge of the circle.
We got the England. Do you think they've got the right fielders in the right places, but maybe a bit more deep mid wicket for this batsman
Got
Sheikh?
one down here.
Yeah, I was just thinking maybe a little bit more left in front, facing the scoreboard. No run there. So Snellgrove, first ball, no run. Bowled very well actually against Sri Lanka in the
He did, yeah.
warm-up game, David. Not sure that's quite where the ball was pitched.
I think he's something distracting him, I think, on the pitch.
Yeah.
To start from Snellgrove. Looks like he's bowling fairly straight. I'm sure there might be a big shot coming out there fairly soon from Sheikh. A gentle off spin from.
A little bit quicker there from Snellgrove. Good thinking there from England's captain. Just changing the pace up. It's just a little bit slower, isn't it, than Nicky Phillips? Just making the batsman there shake.
Yeah.
Think about the shot.
Start though from Snellgrove, 4 balls, just the single. A couple of balls of the new batsman, potentially.
So Jawad is facing. Let's just play to the onside there, no run. Nasir Ahmed. Disciplined here, bowling from Snellgrove. Bowling to his field.
Don't mind too much if he takes a single here.
And that's straight to
Straight
Ahmed.
to Ahmed. So a really good start from Sol, just a single off that over. Good bowling change.
So Pakistan, 151 for 6.
In the other game, Perez has just got to 100. Ruben Perez, 100 not out. Sri Lanka 200 for 3 in the 33rd over.
So there,
Potential big score coming there.
big score there. Yeah. Looks as though KD's going to continue with his right arm medium pace. Little pause in play here as England get themselves settled.
Yeah, I think the umpire thought he'd been off longer than he had, so just checked. But Roy hasn't got to come back on yet.
Okay, nice and alert. Umpire Tate. So England have got 1, 2, 3, 4 in the inner ring in this third power play.
Yeah, they're all fairly deep. I think they're quite happy for him to get a single.
It's nicely taken by Knightley, past the outside edge.
Trying to dab it down the third man, missed.
England need to get the wicket, the big wicket of Sheikh here.
It's going to be 4.
And it's going to be 4 runs.
Not a good ball from KD. It's 2 legs side.
And I did notice that Pakistan have gone over the 150 mark, so 155 for 6. Takes Sheikh Iqbal on to 47 not out of 68 balls. So good innings. England need his wicket soon, unless he's going to go on to a big score, and he's just played that on the onside for another single. Takes him on to 48. Mohammad Jawad to face.
So Snelgrove deciding to bring all the field in, well, nearly all the field. Three men who are out all come into the circle, save one.
And he plays it nicely through the onside. That looks as though it's going to run away for 4. So it's a nice shot there from Jawad to open his account. 4 runs on the leg side. Really well played. Just got over the ball there and just glided it through the leg side. 4 to the total takes Pakistan on to 166. England in need of another wicket at this point, just to slow the momentum of the Pakistani batsmen. That's gone wide of Wildman and should be cut off. Should be just a single. Oh, looks as though it's a bit of a misfield there.
3 misfields.
Not costly there.
Didn't run.
So Alex Richards is at the fielder there. Just for 1 run there. To Sheikh takes him on to 40. Is that 49? Is that 40?
No, that's for the
Sheikh's
other
facing. Apologies.
Still on 2 leg side.
Apologise. That was
not a great over, to be fair.
no. We sort of expect quite a lot of them, though, don't we? I mean, in club cricket, you'd say that was a good over, wouldn't you?
Yeah, just
In league cricket,
he usually bowls kind of
stump
off
to
stump,
stump.
but he's just lost his line a little bit.
Yeah.
So I think we'll have a change in bowling at that end.
One of the things I've noticed, Bob, about all the bowlers on this World Cup tour or tournament is they've got onto it straight away. There's not been a lot of loose deliveries. You know, okay, there's been the odd and occasional delivery during their 6, but they've actually all started very well. So it sort of shows a little bit about the quality of, you know, the selection process, what's gone on, what they've done, and that these guys are really at the top of their game for over 50s cricket. So Snelgrove's going to continue. Obviously preferring to bowl himself and bring Nicky Phillips back.
Yeah, I think after his first over, it was a good over. He only went for 1. I think it's worth another shout, another over. I think he's given himself, which I think is fair enough.
England missing Martin Gidley.
Yeah, he's unfortunately had a recurrence, really, kind of. He fell on his shoulder, and I think he had a bit of trouble with it last year, and just hasn't recovered.
That's a big 6. That's going to go over the top of long on. So it's gone all the way. So he used his feet well, came down the track, and that's 6 runs. Jawad played that very nicely. Obviously a calculated shot. Knew what he was doing, came down the track and put it over the long on boundary.
So I think we'll see Sharp return at the other end after this over. Probably bowl his 4, or try and bowl his 4 at the end. There's 8 overs left. I think Snelgrove will try and get through another couple if he can, if he doesn't go for too many in this over. And then Zorfield bowl the last couple, I think, would be the plan.
Well, that's gone for 4. That's going to go off the edge. It's going to run away to the boundary. It just trickles over, so it's becoming a little bit expensive now for England. 172 is the score. And that's 50 runs for Ahmed there. He's faced 71 balls for that 50, so a good innings from Sheikh. Shout for a caught behind from Knightley, but came to nothing there. A dab down. It's for 1 run. So that's the end of the Snellgrove over. Do you think we'll see Sharp come from the Snellgrove end?
No, he'll come from this end, I think. I think he'll bowl the last 4 at the other end.
Okay. Looks as though he is. You're absolutely right, Bob. Read the game well there. Okay, business end now of the Pakistan innings, 173. So as Marcus Sharp, tall right arm medium pacer, is coming on. Snellgrove just adjusting his field, pushing Roy Smith down to the third man region, and Alex Richards comes into point. Giles Eccleston's in a sort of deep extra. Snellgrove at extra. Jonathan Wildman and KD long on, long off. And we've also got an injury to Richard Trotman, so Sharp comes in. That's going to find the fielder Roy Smith down there, a little bit shorter there from Sharp to start with. Yeah, he just pulled up, didn't he, in the last game, Namibia?
Yeah, he was bowled a 5th ball of his first over, wasn't it? Yeah, he's not quite fit. He thinks he's not too bad. Maybe available for selection. Depends where
England finish. Yeah. It's nicely played on the onside there. Jawad looks a very tidy batsman. It's a good throw in there from Nicky Phillips, just to chase and harry through the batsman, Sheikh. Oh, that's a wild swing. It's a little bit of desperation there on the part of the batsman there, Sheikh.
Snellgrove's got to find 2 overs from somewhere, so I think Sharp will probably bowl his 4. Zorf will bowl 2. So we've got to find 2 overs from somewhere.
Phillips. I think it depends on how Sharp, and that's going to run away for 4, so 4 more to the total. That was cut through the gully region. Another 4 valuable runs to the Pakistan total here, 179. Oh, that's gone up. There is. No, he's gone over the man. So it's going to be a big 6 from Sheikh. It's a really fine knock so far, and that's a magical shot over the deep mid-wicket region. Picked that up beautifully.
Well, I presume that Sharp was going to bowl all his overs.
Pace on the ball, probably what Sheikh likes. Lots of runs out there. The form that Sheikh is in, 186. 186 is the score at the end of the 38th over. So Pakistan making some good progress here now on the score. Snellgrove just having to think about the bowling, and
So he's going to bowl butt now.
Sharp is being moved out to the deep boundary, so I don't know whether he's going to continue on or not. Wouldn't necessarily put your the bowler that's come back on out to the.
Phillips is coming back on.
Yeah, I think that's a good shout actually. I think less pace on the ball is definitely the way to go for England. Pakistan have played the medium pace as well. They have struggled a little bit with the slower bowlers. So looking for some full shots here. Nicky Phillips coming on with his right arm. 186 for 6 in this World Cup. First innings of Pakistan, semi-final, 2025 here in Sri Lanka. That's gone up in the air. There is a man down there, but it looks as though it's going to go over the boundary for 6. So it's a super shot from Sheikh, who's really muscled that with some fine timing over the deep extra. I don't think he's given a chance, has he, so far, Sheikh? Oh, yes, yes. And again, that's nicely taken by Knight, trying to do the same again. Sorry, where was that?
Slip.
Oh, yes, by Nasir, yes. No run there. Zulfi Butt is the man who has picked that up. He's still got a few overs left, hasn't he, Zulfi Butt?
2.
It's gone along the ground. It's just the 1 run. 193 score moves on to. England won't be disappointed here with this at the moment, although there's lots of runs on this ground here. And batsmen, what it's showing is that batsmen need to get in, build a partnership. There's lots of singles like that. Keep rotating the strike, Pakistan, which they're doing really well here. Another single to the total there.
So 6 overs left. As I said to you a while back, I think if we're not taking wickets, they could get a decent total. It looks like they're going to now get to at least 230, maybe a bit more.
In the Sri Lanka Australia game, the other semi-final, Sri Lanka 219 for 4. Ruvin Perez is still there, 103 not out. Upul Chandana is the batsman in. They've got best part of 10 overs, 34.5 overs gone so far. So that's going to be a 275 plus score for the Australians to chase. 283 is the projected score. And that's going to be a big chase by Australia to overcome the hosts, Sri Lanka, who have a very, very good bowling set of spinners as well. So lots of variety there. They've got the leg spin of Upul Chandana, plus Madhya Naika, who bowls the slow left arm. So yeah, that's going to be a really, really exciting game to watch at the latter end of that game. As us here, where England are playing Pakistan in the other semi-final, 195 for 6 Pakistan. Just getting a little bit of medical attention, the batsman there. Sean Cooper also doing some drinks duties for the for the England fielders.
It's interesting, they've called for helmets, which indicates, I think, that they're going to have a swipe. I don't think it's because of the pace of Sharp or Phillips, it's mainly
Yes.
because I think they'll start swinging from the hip a bit with 6 overs left.
You think a few more around the leg side? That's great bowling from Sharp, nice reply. Full, right at the toes. Sorry, you're thinking where are they likely to be playing their shots, do you think?
I think they'll be swinging over the leg side probably quite a lot.
Thinking the top edge?
Yeah.
It's a little bit wider there. It's very full. That's really good bowling from Sharp. Thinking about what he's bowling, and England boys just giving him more applause and encouragement. Franklin looking to finish strong here. As you were saying, Bob, there's quite a full force of the bat there for only the one run. Oh, that's a little bit slower there from Sharp. Didn't quite get to the pitch of it. Jawad. There is a man out there, Roy Smith, nicely positioned there just to cut off that boundary. So it'll be one more to the total. 197 for 6 is the score. That's very well bowled. Great over that from Marcus Sharp. Mixed it up a little bit, didn't he?
Yeah, a lot better over for Marcus. Back to his metronomical best.
Thought what he did well was he looked as though he was bowling some cutters there as well, but he was bowling full.
Yeah, much fuller.
He wasn't giving them any room to just swing from the hip. Equally, the Pakistan batsmen are pressurised because Charlie Knightley is standing up, isn't he?
Yeah.
Well, the Sri Lanka game, there's been a wicket fallen. 223 for 5, and it's Perez who's out. And they've got 35.4 overs gone, so it's still looking as though it's a reasonably big score, but Paul Chandana and Shane Fernando are the two batsmen there. Right, we're into the final 5 overs of Pakistan's innings here. 198 for 6.
It's a slightly strange bowling change, I think. I mean, Zulfi's only got 2 left, so somebody's got to have to bowl the 45th, the last over. Thought I'd saved him for the last 2 at the
Maybe they're thinking they need to get wickets now, and he's the man to do it. Swings. Just a single there. Slightly lost the line of the ball there. Just down to David Snellgrove at mid-on. Here he comes, Butt. And just a single there. So nice little drop and go from Jawad. Puts Sheikh on to strike.
200 up. Pakistan.
Come down the track, and he plays a lovely on drive there. David Snellgrove quickly across, single to the total.
Fielding by Snellgrove.
Yeah, it's really good fielding. Oh, that's a lovely shot for 4. So, Butt just erring down the leg side there. And 4 to the total. Nice little sweep there. So Jawad has taken full advantage of that loose delivery from Butt there as it went down the leg side. There is Jonathan Wildman down there, but it went very quickly. 205 for 6 Pakistan. A little shorter.
Away with that.
Roy Smith is the fielder out there. Pick that up. 2 bounces into the hand, and Butt needs to recover himself here. Needs to get that line length back. A little bit more fuller, and no purchase there for him. So that's the end of the over. 206 for 6. He's got one more left, I believe, in his allocation. I'll just have a quick look.
Yes, he got one left.
Yeah, he's bowled currently 8 overs, 1 for 27 with just the 1 maiden. So it's going to be Marcus Sharp to continue. Excuse me. Seven overs so far, 0-39. Not as economical as previous spells, but equally, surprisingly, no wickets for Marcus. He's taken wickets in most of the games. Currently on 10 wickets so far in the World Cup tournament, at a very miserly 2.97 he was previously. So he's going to carry on, bowl his 8th over. Still a reasonable economy rate of 5.57 in this innings, but not his usual standards anyway. Here we go. 4 overs to go. A little bit fuller, and that looks as though it's going to be 1 run out to the deep square boundary. Nicely fielded in. Thrown in by Alex Richards, I think, or is that Nicky Phillips out there? I think it's Nicky Phillips. Just doing the fielding out in the deep.
He's a long way away, I know that.
It must be a good 120, 130 metres for us. And that's going to be a wide.
Don't see too many of those from Sharp, do you?
So, no you don't, but it's 1 more to the total for Pakistan. No, you don't. I think that's, well, one of the few, isn't it, that we've seen in this World Cup. And that's gone up in the air. He should be out here. And he's held. So Alex Richards takes the catch. He gets the dangerous shake out. And it was a really, really fine knock from him. The England fielders just giving him a nice round of applause and a few shake his hand. So he's played very well. Important wicket, Bob.
Yeah, it brings a new batsman to the crease. You never know with these Pakistani lads that somebody could come in and whack it all over the ground, but you'd rather have him out than in.
Yeah, nice reward there maybe for Sharp. We were just saying he hasn't had any wickets, so he's managed to conjure something up for England here. Just going it 1 wide was shake, and he got a top edge on it. Fine margins, aren't they? That could have easily gone like some of his other shots.
Yes, indeed.
Out to the long off boundary. So Mohammad Ashraf Khan, their wicket keeper, number 13, is next in.
Very good catch from Alex Richards. Ball spinning in the air. Managed to grab onto it.
Yep. No, excellent catch from Richards there. Got round quickly. Sharp to continue. And that's a nice take there from the keeper. But Ashoka De Silva saying no, not having any of that. That's,
Wide there. Second wide from Sharp.
So it's all the thrills of the fun of the fair here with Marcus Sharp just taking a wicket and then a stumping chance. Driven, and that's going to be 4 runs. So a wonderful shot there from the new incoming batsman. Asher Khan drove that superbly. A bit shorter there from Sharp. A little bit wide there for Khan.
Sharp doesn't look quite himself at the moment. Whether he's feeling the heat or not, I don't know.
He's bowled a lot.
Very short run.
Yes.
And not putting it where he usually puts it at the moment. Not wide.
A little bit wider there, and it's a wide, and he looking up at the sky, thinking, why have I done that?
I think he's struggling a bit, to be honest.
There's no doubt heat exhaustion.
I doubt if he's bowled 3 wides in the whole tournament. He's bowled 3 in an over.
That's gone over the extra cover region again. That's another 4. So it's been very expensive for England, this. Maybe Snellgrove needs to rethink the plan here and look at changing the bowling from that end. 218 for 7, Pakistan. Oh, and he's bowled him. So an eventful over. So Sharp takes a wicket to complete his over. Sees the end of Asher Khan after 2 very nice soft drives. Looks as though he just played around that.
Yeah, it's Mr. Straight. He played a couple of lovely shots in between.
So Pakistan 8 down now. They'll be keen to use all their overs.
Bit of an all sorts over that, wasn't it?
It was. 30
3
Bassett,
wides,
wasn't it?
2 drives and 2 wickets.
More drinks come on for the England team. So we got the slow left arm. So he's coming in to push the Pakistan score on to as close as they can get to 240, if that's possible for them. The remaining overs. 3 overs left. 218 for 8. And a little bit of an update on the Australia versus Sri Lanka score for you as well, the other semi-final that's going on here. Sri Lanka 247 for 5, and they've got 6 overs left, so certainly going to be pushing up towards 275 there. Projected run rate based on their current is 285. So that'll be a great run chase for the Australian side. We've got plenty of batsmen in their side, and they've made those runs on a few occasions in this World Cup. So in comes Zulfi Butt. Just a single, push to the offside. Brings Qureshi onto strike. the new batsman. England have got 5 within the ring, and they're just pushing Snellgrove out to the 4 in the ring, sorry. Just pushing Snellgrove out to the long off. Shout for LBW from Knightley there, but so he got bat on that. No,
Maybe he should have another one on the leg side, I'd have thought. But,
looks to be his natural shot,
Yeah.
doesn't it? His left-handers. They've got a deep square there.
3 on the boundary.
Sorry, deep
I think it
mid-wicket.
should be 5-4
And
on the
long
leg
off.
side, really, rather than the offside. But
Nicely driven on the onside, no run. Nasir Ahmed is the fielder there. That's gone up in the air on the square leg side. Fielder's coming round, should pick it up. Just a single. Didn't get hold of that. Qureshi.
they might have been trying to push for 2. It's a long way out there.
That was a great piece of fielding there. I think that's Nicky Phillips who's the fielder out there. Yes, because Alex Richards is here at mid-wicket. But to continue, got to look to keep it tight. Just dab down. That's KD, who's the man there to pick up. Quickly in.
Last ball of the 43rd over coming up. Been a very good over from Butt. Just the 2 from it so far.
Just what England needed here to contain Pakistan. 220 for 8. Last ball of this over.
See a big hit coming here, or attempted one anyway.
And not quite. Didn't read the script. So we're not sure which script Pakistan are reading at the moment. There's 2 overs left. And it's their captain, Qureshi, who's going to be facing.
Sharp's going to continue.
Jarwood's
his
bowled
last
well.
over.
Yep. Sharp's got 2 wickets. So that also sees the end of Zulfi Butt, and he's 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 29. So a very, very good spell of bowling from Zulfi. Mark Sharp's currently 8 overs, 2 for 51. As Snellgrove just brings up Roy Smith into the circle, and looks as though he may push out. Ah, he is. He's pushing out Nasir Ahmed to the 3rd man region. Swing and a miss there from Qureshi. Looks as though Sharp was just holding that back a little bit. Exciting prospect here, last couple of overs of this innings for Pakistan. And another swing. Can't get hold of Sharp here, who looks as though he's bowling a much better length. Pretty much know where it's going. England haven't got a long on actually, which is interesting. They've got a deep mid wicket. Oh, they have, sorry. Apologies, I couldn't see him past the balustrading. It's Jonathan Warman who's out there. They run there. This is great bowling from Marcus Sharp. He's just putting Qureshi under a lot of pressure here.
So who would you bowl the last over?
Oh, I think you've got Nicky Phillips there to come back. And there is the man out there, Giles Eccleston, just to the left-hander, maybe. Captain Qureshi. 2 balls left in this over. It's been a wonderful piece of bowling here in this latter stage by Marcus Sharp after a couple of wayward overs. For him, they were wayward. Played on the offside, that'll be just a single. Brings the captain Qureshi onto strike. All the twos. 222 for 8. You've got KD as well, who's got 2 overs, so I think it'll be between him and Nicky Phillips. I'd almost fancy KD to come on and do a job at the end.
I think probably.
Keep it up in the block hole. That's driven. Just the man out there, KD. Picks it up and throws in. That's the end of the over. So
Excellent over.
Pakistan 223 for 8. Final over about to come up.
Looks like it'll probably be KD, I think, to bowl the last one.
Just to have a recap on Marcus Sharp's figures there. 9 overs. No maidens. 2 for 54. He had 7 fours off his bowling and 1 6, 3 wides and an economy rate of 6. Some of the other bowlers for England have bowled very well. Jonathan Wildman started the bowling. He was 2 overs, no maidens, 0 for 15. Kshitij Desai is on now, 2 for 35 years, off 7. Zulfi Butt bowled very well with his slow left arm, 1 for 29 off 9. Luke Jarvis was equally impressive, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 33. Nicky Phillips, a little bit for him, off his usual pace, but still nonetheless great figures. 6 overs, 0 for 37, no maidens. And David Snellgrove, the skipper, 2 overs, no maidens, 0 for 13. So been a good all-round bowling from the England side. From the batting side, Mohsin Kashi, he was run out early by Richards for 2, and Imtiaz Ahmed scored a very good 22 off 23 balls before he was caught by Charlie Knightley, bowled by Luke Jarvis. As KD gets ready to bowl to the left-handed Qureshi. And that's gone down the leg side. Well, it actually swung, I think, and that's a great stop from Charlie Knightley, who's standing back. First time I think I've seen him stood back for the whole innings.
Yeah, I think in fact he's going to swing. So if he does get a...
Could go high up in the air.
Yeah, I think bringing third man into the circle, putting long off out, makes sense.
That's the tactic, yeah. That's gone on to Nasir Ahmed. Should be a run out here, and it's easily taken, and he's run out. So Nasir Ahmed, good throw. KD very swiftly took the bails off, and the captain Qureshi didn't really bother running. He knew he was out. So England take their 9th wicket. Pakistan 223 for 8. Just carrying on through those scores, we had Asif Hamayoun, who was 9 off 15. He was bowled by Kshitij Desai. Mohammed Shahid, 21 off 28. LBW bowled Zulfi Butt. Jamshed Ali could only manage 4 off 20. Caught by Johnny Wildman in the deep, bowled by Luke Jarvis. But the innings for Pakistan was from Sheikh Iqbal, 77 off 91 balls. Caught by Alex Richards at the point region, bowled by Marcus Sharp. Mohammed Hafiz played a gutsy innings for 32 or 46 before he was bowled by Kshitij Desai. And Azhar Khan was out for 4. So the new batsman is Naeem Taib, who's at the non-striker's end.
Looks like Sri Lanka should get over 300 against Australia. 282 for 5 and still got 3 overs left and a bit. Chandana 40 not out of 18 balls.
40?
Yeah, of 18. Yeah.
Gee. My word, he's going hard at it. That's gone up in the air. No man there. They're looking to run hard, looking for 2. They should get back, come back and get 2.
An easy 2 there, wasn't there?
Fairly easy in the end. Sharp's done a lot of running today.
Probably they should be off the boundary a little bit. It's a long way out there. Can't see them.
10 in from the boundary.
They should be 10 in, really.
On the offside, yeah. Just keep the scorers busy. 2.25 for 9. KD coming in. That's a nicely struck ball. He gets a lot of that ball on it. Straight out to Roy Smith. Small little fumble there for Roy, which is unusual, but it's straight in. Only 1 run to the total, and it brings the new batsman on to face his first ball.
Third man going out. Sharp coming into the circle.
It's gone up in the air and it's gone for 4 runs. So it's gone over the point region. A little bit wide there from KD. But 4 more to the total. Welcome runs for Pakistan. 3 balls to come. England need to keep their nerve here. Maybe put another man out there and bring one from the leg side. He's going to bowl on the offside. England have got a deep mid-wicket. Snell Gross just having words with KD here. It's got to be full right up in the block hole. Can't afford any width here, KD. That's driven again through the onside. It'll be just a single as the non-strikers not going to make 2 there. And that's the end of the Pakistan innings. So 231 for 9 wickets. We've given you a little bit of a rundown of the score. So great bowling by England in the end, and a super fight back by Pakistan. So at the lunch interval, Pakistan 231 for 9, or 45 overs, and we'll be back after 45 minutes, roughly around about 2 o'clock local time. And we hope to bring you in England's reply to Pakistan's score. 232 is the score to win this match and reach the final of the IMC Over 50 World Cup. Welcome back after lunch. As the two umpires, Ashoka De Silva and Peter Tate from Australia, make their way to the middle. England are batting, Giles Eccleston and Alex Richards. Apologies, I had a bit of a brain fade there. Alex Richards are batting. They're opening the innings for England. Pakistan made 231 for 9 off their 45 overs, and England required 232 runs at a required run rate of 5.16. So your commentators in this IMC Over 50s World Cup semi-final, myself and Bob Baxter.
Giles Eccleston is going to take the first ball. Looks like Pakistan are opening with a seamer, which is not what they've always done. Often off with a spin. Number 50.
Mohammed Jawad. They do have a number of, I was going to say, left armers who play for Pakistan, left arm spinners. So we're just trying to balance the table here. But it's nice to see they're bowling with a right arm medium pacer. So it's going to be Giles Eccleston who's going to be facing the first ball for England. Very nice lunch there today in that beautiful pavilion that they have here. Ashoka De Silva just signalling to the scoreboard if they're ready. There's players about to get underway, so away we go.
More defensive from Giles to start the game off. I think it probably almost suits England that they open with a seamer. I think can get a bit bogged down if you open with two spinners, but we'll see.
And he's off the mark, so just on the leg side, just pushing the Pakistan fielder. He's got a very good arm there. Naeem Taib. To the left-handed Eccleston was on the deep square boundary to start with, so Alex Richards is going to be facing his first ball.
Seems from my WhatsApp groups, there seem to be lots of people listening in England, which is lovely. And the new listener is Libby Fisher, who's sent the link to this morning. I hope it's a bit warmer in England than it has been the last few days. And, hope things are going well, Libby.
Well left by Richards.
And I gather there's a big WhatsApp group called the Worldwide Crazy Family, which is the Eccleston WhatsApp group. I think you're listening in from about 4 different countries. Kelly, I know, is listening in. I don't know who else is, but I think there's quite a big group of listening into this commentary, so fingers crossed for England in this game from everybody here.
As Taib starts to find his line and length. Richards just let a couple go by, no dramas there for him, ball coming through nicely. Just goes past the bat. And a big hello to all the boys from Anson St George. Hugh Henry is here doing the manual scoring in colours alongside 2 other scorers actually, Alan Jones from Wembley Cricket Club who does the England scoring, and Chris Mays who set up all the media. just gone on the ground, kept a little bit low there, back foot shot, end of the over, just the one on the total for the loss of no wicket off the first over. Whilst the players are just getting them set, semi-final this is of the IMC Over 50s World Cup. We're playing at, or England are playing Pakistan at Nondescript Cricket Club, which is a beautiful ground in the middle of Colombo. Colombo 7, they all have district names, and this is one of the district names which also holds a number of the diplomats. And there's 2 or 3 cricket grounds, in fact 3 cricket grounds I can see. There's a Sinhalese cricket ground, there's Mercantile, and there's, sorry, 4 even, there's a Disanika College as well. So plenty of cricket in a small area. Okay, we've got a new bowler. Should be our Rehan Ralph, who was the 12th man, non-batter. As you can probably hear, the band strikes up, and it's in full force. England just changing their opening lineup. Normally bat with David Snellgrove and Giles Eccleston, but today Alex Richards was favoured by the England management to bat with Giles.
Yeah, I think that was because we kind of expected them to open with 2 spinners. I think we felt that Snell is excellent when he's nudging the ball around against the seamers, but often if you open with 2 spinners, you maybe need somebody who's going to play some shots over the infield. As it turns out, they've opened with a seamer at one end, so anyway, we'll see how things go.
It's nicely driven on the onside by Eccleston for a single. Very positive start from Eccleston.
Yeah, Alex kind of worked his way with a couple of good knocks, having been ill for 2 or 3 days, missed a couple of games, not selected because he wasn't feeling great, so he's forced his way into the side. As we said earlier, very difficult selection for this game. 2 out injured, but I had to pick from 16, and everybody's played pretty well on the tour, so it wasn't an easy decision. But, Alex is now open the batting.
Right, Ralph's coming round the wicket to the right-handed Richards. Just plays it on the offside. Nice quick single. And for you, for those of you who are just tuning in, this is the 3rd time. Well, this will actually be the 4th match between these 2 countries. And Pakistan have been successful in all 3 previous games. As Ralph comes over the wicket to the left-handed Eccleston. Goes forward nicely there. Big shot there. Sorry, there's a big appeal there. Looks like a bat pad, but more bat, I think, than anything. Nicely driven there by Eccleston. I suspect we're going to hear quite a bit of appealing. Obviously for those that are close. As he comes round the wicket, Ralph, to the right-handed Richards. Plays it on the offside, no run. Hafiz is the man at extra cover. A little bit of a fumble, and that's the end of the 2nd over, and the score is 4. Right, just telling you a little bit about those games. The last game actually was probably the closest game. It was played at Rondebosch in Cape Town, and that was an enthralling game which came down to a win by 40 runs for Pakistan. So England looking to overturn those 3 losses today in this 2025 World Cup semi-final. The final is not going to be played at the Premadasa Stadium, which it was originally said it would be, and a new ground. I think it's the Pisara Oval. So
it's where we played Sri Lanka in a
Naeem comes into. That's beautifully struck off his legs by Eccleston. Just a single there. Well, that's just a nice cricket ground, isn't it? Ex-Test ground. I think it was 1982 was the first time that a Test was played there between Sri Lanka and England. This is equally a beautiful ground here at Nondescripts Cricket Club. So the bowler's coming on quite nicely to the bat. Must be tempting to go hard after it quite early.
Yeah, I think Giles will play his normal way, which is always quite attacking anyway, but he'll play his normal game. I think Alex will, after he's got in for 3 or 4 overs, look to push it on.
Yeah, there's plenty of time, isn't there? And that run rate, and that's cut on the offside, just a single. Pakistan field here, as you may not see on screen, looks a fairly orthodox ring field, just the one slip, and they've got a deep square and a deep point with a third man to the left-handed Eccleston. Well left by Eccleston there. Good carry to the keeper. Beautiful sunny day here today at Nondescripts Cricket Club. Must be early 80s, I would say. 70-80% humidity is. That's on the back foot, no run. Nicely fielded by Imtiaz Ahmed there at extra cover, who batted very well for Pakistan at the start of the innings. Got a good 22 before he was out.
You're underestimating the weather, Woody. 89.6.
And that's the end of the over. So 6 is the score. It's gone up a few notches. So yes, a warm day, but
Trees are
bearable.
Trees are blowing a little bit.
Trees, a little bit of breeze.
Breeze, so.
And there's a few drinks on tap as well in the clubhouse, I believe. There's some.
Unfortunately, we're not in the clubhouse.
No, we're not. But we're doing it as professionally as we can. Although we're all volunteers here, and we all pay our own way, as do all the cricketers. So there's no subsidies for any of the cricketers or management staff, which is being led very ably by Peter Ryder, who's the England manager. Hello to all of you at home that may be listening. Jonah, especially, the assistant England manager, who's been a little unwell, but he's recovering, we hope. And some of the England squad as well that may be listening in. James Williams in between perhaps some net sessions at Lord's.
Correct. Rob Nelson's often listening in.
Good, that's nicely chopped down. That'll be an easy single. Eccleston took off very quickly there.
Yeah, they're both part of the 23 World Cup squad.
Yeah.
So if they're listening in.
And of course, Richard Cooper as well, who is not here with us on this tour, sadly, but no doubt he'll be a massive part of England's over 50 squad going forward, and we'll have plenty of World Cups in him. So Eccleston to face. gone down the offside there, around the sort of slip region, but no dramas there for Eccleston, all along the ground. That's nicely driven by Eccleston. Could be 2 runs there to the man out there. No, they're just settling for the 1. So it's a good throw in there. There's a big shout for LBW there, and he's been given out. So first wicket to fall, looked like the arm ball. So Richards is the first England wicket to fall with a score on 8, and he's been LBW to the ball. Right, we're back. Apologies for the delay in transmission there. We had a power outage at the ground, so people have been working hard to get you back. But in the meantime, we've unfortunately, or England have lost the wicket of Roy Smith. So the score is 25 for 2, and it's the left-handed or left arm Hafiz. That's a nice shot. Nasir Ahmed's at the wicket now with Giles Eccleston. Both bowlers bowling, I was going to say slow left arm, but that would be a misstatement. Actually, it's like medium pace and very accurate. Wide, and not given as a wide, but too wide for Nasir Ahmed. England required 232 runs at a required run rate of 5.16. So the brakes have been put on England by Pakistan as Hafiz comes in. It was very well dug out there by Ahmed. Giles Eccleston's battling away there. He's 15 not out, and Nasir Ahmed is yet to get off strike. We'll give you an update on some of the other scores, especially the... Oh, that's a nice little single on the offside there by Ahmed. Just took full advantage of the fielder, was a little bit on his haunches at point. 1 to the total. Hafiz not happy. 26 is the score.
Drinks, I believe. 11 overs gone. Elsewhere, Sri Lanka
And we're back. Nasir Ahmed surrounded by a number of the Pakistani players. And I was just looking at the bowling there. 07 Rehan Ralph, number 7, down the wicket. And, 5 overs, 2 for 11. So Lipstar as he comes in for his 6th over. Oh, that's dug out Ahmed there. I think that's a very dangerous shame back.
That's how he was out in the last game he played, wasn't it? Went back and was
Yes, just not up, just keeping low. Ed. And if you ever need Nasir Ahmed to play an innings for England, it's today.
Yeah.
He's had a fairly modest World Cup by his own standards.
He hasn't had a lot of chance, to be fair to him. He's got 30 odd in one game, didn't he? And then didn't get any against New Zealand. But as you say,
The stage is set for Nasir. Just dug out, likes that little cut. So I think maybe England's strategy could be just looking for a change in the field positions, that's got a short third. They've got a man behind point just for that cut. Maybe they're going to put another one down from the leg side as a player comes across. He's like to cut down on the ball, use the pace of the bowling. Still, so the slow left arm. Hafiz, left hand. Exton.
no, he's going to go over now.
He's changed his. Oh, it's just popped up in the air, just short. That was a little bit of luck there for Eccleston. The fielder there at the short mid-wicket couldn't get across.
The way they're acting, that might have been a catch.
Yes, it was.
I think. Do you think?
Potentially,
I
think
thought
he
it might
he
have
picked
pitched
it
short.
up. There. Just around the corner there. Nice. That's a single there for Eccleston. That's it. So Hafiz coming round the wicket. Just taking his time to sort his field out. Not sure what is taking so long, but they must have worked out Nasir Ahmed now. He knows quite a few of the Pakistani cricket. This is just taking a ridiculous amount of time. It's played out for no run to the offside. Just a dot ball, Alan. That's short and cut, no run. Yeah, very grateful to our team liaison officer Dom, who's been working hard to get the power on and reinstated. They run there. Might go back, doesn't he?
So yeah, he goes back. Yeah, it was his undoing against New Zealand, but hopefully,
And he'll be playing for Shirt
yeah,
this
hopefully,
season.
yeah. Along with Haji and KD in the squad.
Wow, strong squad. Something just came out of his pocket. He fell on the ground as towel. So that's the end of the over. So, 9 for 2. Eccleston's currently on 16 and Nasir Ahmed's on 13. Bowling. Looks like the skipper, Qureshi. Not sure yet. Yeah, it looks like it. He was a balding chap. 0-0 on his back. Qureshi, Jafar Qureshi bowls slow left arm. Did very well in the 2023 World. That's a nice start for England. It's a single for first ball, just tucked into the leg side. England just looking to slowly clear, can't afford to lose another wicket. These two need to put on a big score. Looks like he's going to come round the wicket, the right-handed. Say the field places are taking a very long time. 180 minutes they have in which to complete the 45ers, so they get penalised because they are a bit slow. Fingering players in the third power on the outside ring. It's nicely cut, no run. There's certainly a suitable length to cut it. So Mohammed Jafar. Looks like a pulsating game against Sri Lanka. 64 for 1 they are. After 12. Missing a bit more from the Sri Lankans. That's this IMC 2025 World Cup. Steve Mace is the batsman out for Australia. And that shout for LBW from the wicket-keeper. Nothing there from the bowler. Ash Hardy, is 35 or 34, and Andrew Kratzmann is 17 not out. So they've got a big chase on there. Back at nondescripts here. England under the pump a little bit here, 39 for 2. Nasir Ahmed just using his feet, try to unlock. A little bit of pressure on him there. That's the end of the over.
Yeah. 1 and 5 dots.
Score is 40 for 2. So the score is 40. England are under the 200 now to get. Is that 191? Is it something like that? 192. 192. Hafiz to continue. Nicely forward there from Eccleston. Mohammed Hafiz has been very, very reliable for Pakistan. 3 overs, 0 for 4 so far. That's a back foot there. Could be a single. It's sweetly struck there by Eccleston. 1 to the total, 41. Brings Nasir Ahmed to the wicket. Oh, that's just got up a little bit. Nicely taken by the keeper there. That's Asher Khan. Top ball there. No run there. So the required run rate at the moment is just up to 6.3 for England. Won't want it to get up much beyond 7. It's a full start there from Hafiz. Goes back to his mark. Cut, one bounce into the hands, no
I think
runs.
he must have cut the ball about 6 times straight to that fielder.
I think that's Imtiaz. Yeah, Imtiaz Ahmed there, who's a very agile fielder at point. Certainly know the field to bowl to, or to set for Nasir Ahmed. It's a bit wider there, and that's given us a wide. So one more to the total. All valuable runs for England, these are. Keep wickets in hand. And that's gone under the diving fielder there. Should be 2. 1 for the throw. He's got a very good throw, that fielder out there. As you can see, that's a really good throw. 2 more to the total. 44 is the score as they fast approach 50. Fast may be a loose,
Yes.
but they're approaching 50
Slowly approaching 50 perhaps.
with wickets in hand. You've got to have a laugh at yourself sometimes,
sometimes,
haven't you? You can't in this game be too serious about it all. So 44 for 2 are England as Pakistan change their fielder and Mohammad Jawad comes on. England need 188 to win. 15 overs gone, so then we're going to be in the second power play now. Whew. Right, Jafar Qureshi to continue. Gone past the outside edge there. So we're just over the hour for the 50. Well, we're an hour and 7 minutes since we resumed. No run there on the onside. Oh, that's a big hit. And that's massive 6. And that nearly got Sean Cooper, who was doing some training down in the shade. But that's a beautiful 6 there from Eccleston.
Let's release the pressure a little bit. Tossed up and
Great shot, wasn't it? Sublime
yeah.
quality there from Eccleston.
Brings the 50 up.
Strong strike there from Eccleston. Just right in the wheelhouse for him and pumped over that deep mid-wicket boundary. Right, that'll do his. He's been playing so well for England on this tour. So it takes him on to 24. So a little bit more confidence booster there for Eccleston. It's gone down the leg side, should be a wide. an interest in the boundary, so I'm not sure whether he's going to save anything there. Yep, single there. Just pushing the single, not looking for anything more, unless there's a misfield. So England move on to 52. Slowly but surely, these two building a partnership for England.
Obviously know where Nasir's strength is as 3 men.
You don't say.
3 men at short third. I don't know what you call a deep gully and a point.
Yeah.
And a
Backward point,
cover. I think they know where he's trying to play it.
I think we want to see a 4th player there, just to add a little bit more complexion to the. Oh, he's missed everything. It seems such a dicey shot for him to play at this stage of the game.
This field as well.
Especially he's got all that
Yeah.
area in front of him, he can just play that onto the onside and. There, he's just using his feet. Didn't get all of that, but the single little shake of the head from the bowler there, Jaffer Qureshi, thinking, how did you squirt that down there?
Good over for England though. 9 off it.
Very good. As bring on a drink for Giles Eccleston and for Nasir Ahmed. These are impromptu drink breaks. Are they allowed by the umpire sanction these?
I think this as long as you don't. I mean, Pakistan have come on as well, so for a drink for a couple of the bowlers. So it is very hot today, and I think the umpires are being pretty sensible about allowing some extra drinks.
Did you say it was 89 degrees earlier?
Yeah, I did. 32, which is 89.6 according to my.
Wow.
There's threats of thunderstorms on Monday and Tuesday.
Yes.
Here, but it looks set fair until the tournament's over, which is Sunday. The final.
So Australia will be 70 for 2 now, or 14, chasing 299 to win. They require 229 runs in 186 balls. So they've got a fight on their hands as well. Nupul Chandana has taken 1 for 20. He's the leg spinner.
Yes, if you looked at the scores at the moment, you'd possibly feel that Pakistan and Sri Lanka are the favourites, the way things are going. But as we all say, cricket's a funny game, and these two English batsmen are fighting back.
So Hafiz to continue.
Nasir Ahmed to face. Is
Only 3 behind the point region, excluding the keeper. He's unlocked quite a gap here though on the onside, so if he can find that space in this area, in this sort of mid-wicket area, there's 2 runs there every time.
If he doesn't bowl, I mean, he's bowled very well, this lad.
Yes.
And he hasn't really given anything to play on the.
Big shout for LBW, but
play on the leg
it's
side,
a long,
really.
long way forward there.
So I think as long as he doesn't bowl too straight, Nasir's going to struggle to get it on the leg side, which is. They've got a 6-3 field, 6 on the offside, 3 on the leg, and the mid wicket and long on covering any big hits on the leg side.
And that's nicely played off the back foot.
Just a single.
Nothing the fielder could have done that was any better than that. That's Imtiaz Ahmed. So he's coming across for the left-handed Eccleston. That's driven firmly. No run there, man at mid-wicket there. Hit that very hard, Eccleston. Just looking to pierce that gap between where I think it's Shake and the long on are placed. Nicely forward there from Eccleston. He's biding his time. There's no rush here. Plenty of overs left for England to get that score of 232 to go into the final of the IMC Over 50s World Cup on Sunday. That's another big six, and he's gone deep and long. And that's rebounded off the roller into the next ground, I think. That's a wonderful shot from Eccleston. Just smashed that. Incredible six. Right over that deep wicket boundary we were just saying he was looking at. So with that, the band strike up. So it's 6 more to the total, and the score is 60 for the loss of 2 wickets. I suspect that ball's a little bit out of shape as well.
Well, it's come back anyway.
Yes.
The umpires will have a look at it.
If he's just wondering what he can do to quell the presence of Eccleston at the wicket here. Looks like they're going to bring it one from behind out into the mid-wicket region, so move the man square and then a bit more to the mid-wicket region. Such clean hitting ball.
Yeah, massive hit. There's a big
Huge
boundary
hit.
out there. Big boundary out there.
He's got to keep going for England, relying on Charles Eccleston here. 31. That's cut, just a single there. One more to the total, 61 is the score, and one more to Eccleston's total, which is 32, and he retains the strike. So the score is
61.
after 17 overs. Okay, we're back with Jafir Qureshi with his slow left arm coming over the wicket. Very accurate. Just adjusting his field to the left-handed Eccleston. Quite a lot in the ring. Just put the man out at long on and deep mid wicket, and now they're going to push one down to the deep square for that sweep. Bringing the man in from the offside. So we've got long off, long on, deep mid wicket, and the man just behind deep square. Oh, that just stopped a little bit on him. Driven on the onside. Quickly gets down to the non-striker's end there. A little bit of R&R there for Eccleston. Pace of the band's picking up as well. It's a good sign. That's cut. That's a lovely save from Imtiaz Ahmed there. Saved 4 runs.
He's persisting with his cut shot. With 3 fielders behind square, it seems a shot that's not going to yield too many runs to me, but we will see.
Let's cut again, but there is a man out there. Just a single to England. Well, if that's your game, isn't it? You just you keep playing it. I presume you just don't want to get the balls that are going to get you out. That's the ones that just pop up a little bit. You get a top edge on them. They're bowling quite flat though, aren't they, the Pakistani bowlers? So it should help with that cut. That's well played by Eccleston there. Not looking to drive that. Was looking to turn it round the corner. Hopefully we also have one of our own listeners, Nick Newman, left arm spinner, played for England over 50s and currently player of the England over 60s. That's nicely driven on the onside, so Eccleston just accumulating slowly but surely. So hope you're well, Mr. Newman, the Newmanator as he's known, and listening in. He's supporting the England over 50s by text and in spirit. So end of the over, 64 for 2. .168 runs required for England. So we get a little change of bowling, and I think it's going to be that young man Imtiaz Ahmed who opened the batting and has been diving around to save Nasir Ahmed's cut shots. So he's being brought into the action. It's quite a pace on that band, I think. I'm wondering how long they're going to keep that going.
Hopefully not too long.
Imtiaz Ahmed, number 20. I think he's also known as Tarar, T-A-R-A-R. Not Hurrah.
20?
Yeah, he's played some of cricket in England. I've had the pleasure of playing with him in a couple of matches in the Cambridge region. I think his son lives in London and plays cricket. Right arm. Oh no, it's not. It's Naeem Taib. I do apologise.
Yeah, I didn't think it was 20, yeah.
Looks very similar to him. Right arm off spin. Played in the 2023 World Cup. Number 72. Seem to have an abundance of bowlers, don't they, Pakistan, that they can call upon.
You can bowl over the wicket to Giles, which is... We'll see how that goes.
Slips a little bit further back, isn't he, than is he a leg spin bowler? He's got the deep mid wicket, long on. That's gone fine down the leg side. That could run away, certainly for 2. Might be 3. Nasir Ahmed's looking for that. No, there's no third run there. So just 2 there to Eccleston. Good chase from the fielder down there. Very quick. So Taib. Very nice looking action. Played to the offside there. So it's just leg spin there, just coming out.
Yep.
Nice action. .66 for 2 is the score.
You tell him, Hugh.
did say there was going to be quite a lot of appealing, but it was a long way forward. England have got to make sure that they're forward like that. Really well played by Eccleston. So what's going on? They run that.
Good start by the new bowler.
Yep, this bowled very well. A little bit subdued here in the middle. No rush for England just yet. Last ball of this over. This is the 19th over. That's beautifully driven off the back foot there. Just a single. We should take Eccleston on to strike. And that's the end of the over. So the score is 67 for 2 off 19.
Australia 90 for 2 off 17, chasing that 299. So, see him with a shot.
Another one to the total there.
So Wales, who are playing USA today, going very well, chasing 190 to win, 112 for naught.
Oh, that's wonderful for Wales.
Holiday, who has had a very good tournament, 60 not out, and Ian Rees, very good player, 41 not out.
Jafar Qureshi just
India.
organising his field.
India thrashing New Zealand. 263 for 9 India,
That's short,
68 for
on the back
6
foot.
New Zealand.
Sorry, 68 for 6 New Zealand.
Zimbabwe are playing the West Indies. Zimbabwe have just lost to the West Indies by 10 wickets. 110 all out, they've gone for naught. Poor old Namibia. Canada got 331 against them today.
Wow.
And Namibia 45 for 3.
One more to the total there for Eccleston. Just quietly places that down to the long on region. Comes down the track, uses his feet well. Oh, they've had a tough time, haven't they, Namibia,
Yeah.
in this tournament?
Yeah,
I mean, that's like 700 runs in
2 games.
3 days, isn't it? That's a great shot from Nasir Ahmed for 1 run. Just used his feet. Gaining in more confidence, the batsmen using their feet. Come down to the left arm spinners. Just again, that's good cricket from England. They push the long on back and they're just taking singles to him. It would probably be rude not to do so for the batsman.
Thank you.
Thank you to Budge, who's providing all the commentary and technical team for England with some ice cream. That's just dropped short. That's lovely. Good cricket from England. That's what they've got to do. Just keep rotating the strike, get the run rate down. That's the end of the over. So it's a good over from England there. 73 for 2. Charles Eccleston is on 40 not out and Nasir Ahmed is 21. It's the end of the 20th over. 2 more overs to the drinks break. England currently 73 for 2. We're at the beautiful Nondescripts Cricket Club in Colombo 7, which is a very exclusive area of Colombo in Sri Lanka. And there's 3 lovely other grounds here just surrounding it, plus a swimming pool over to the left. There's the Colombo Swimming Club. So it's a little oasis of cricket grounds and housing. Okay, back to the cricket, and it's Naeem Taib. 2 more overs to the drinks. Oh, it's just played onto the onside. Just a single there from Nasir Ahmed, kept a little low. Very watchful cricket from Nasir.
Yeah, picking up lots of singles, which is really good.
He's got to keep the strike rate going.
Pakistan hopefully will tire
turning
a little
over.
bit. Giles has occasionally produced a big shot, a couple of big sixes.
It's cut for no run. Just got a little kinky in his action as he comes in to bowl, I've noticed. Taib. I think that's where his hand just flicks through. That's driven off the back foot, very hard. Beautiful shot there from Eccleston, just a single. Brings Nasir Ahmed onto strike. Just come down the wicket, just checked his shot there, which was good. Good cricket from Ahmed there. Thank you, Bud. Thank you. That's nicely driven on the onside. Could be 4 runs, and it is. Through the mid-wicket region, just evading the fielder at long on. Mohammed Jawad couldn't get there. So 4 to the total. Takes England on to 79 for 2.
Great shot from Nasir, using his feet.
Right-handed batsman Nasir Ahmed and the left-handed batsman Giles Eccleston. Pressure starting out a little bit of Pakistani bowlers.
Playing his favourite cut shot again, but not making any contact this time. Kept a little bit low, well taken by the keeper. End of the 21st over.
I think a lot of this will be runs coming will be very much dependent as well on the 5th bowler.
I think the 5th bowler's vital, and I think
six.
maybe 6. I think these two well, because being 20 odd for 2, they caught another wicket, and a bit like the Pakistan innings when they were 75, they played very sensible well, couldn't afford to lose any more wicket, and England have done the same. So we put the game here. Still 153 want 24 overs, but they've kept it to not too far above 6 over. Right. First ball of the over.
little bit more there. Just nicely off the legs there by. Oh, he nearly got trapped to a crease there. Nasser. Just when kept there.
Problem with the feeds, Stephen. Problem with the feeds.
Nicely played on side there for
That'll be 83 at the end of the 22nd over, and another drinks break. We'll come back to you in a minute.
Right, welcome back. Nasir Ahmed is currently on 27 and Giles Eccleston is on 43. England 83 for 2. Naeem Taib to continue with his leg spin. England require 149 runs in 138 balls, so nearly a run a ball, but interestingly, as Taib comes in, it's driven. Pakistan at this stage were 83 for 5, so a direct comparison, England have lost 3 wickets less. No run there, just turned back by Ahmed. It's played on the onside again, no runs there. That's a lovely cut shot by Eccleston. That's a great piece of fielding from the Pakistani fielder there, which is Kashi. One-handed, diving to his left, saved a certain 4 runs. It's been a good over for Taib so far. Oh, that one jumped. There's an appeal there, but Ashok De Silva, uninterested, unmoved. Looks a bit of a lukewarm appeal from the Pakistani fielders and bowler. A bit wide there. And not giving us a wide, but that's the end of the over. So 83 for 2. There's a maiden over there for Taib. He's bowled very well so far. 3 overs, 1 maiden, no wicket for 9 runs. So Pakistan thinking about their plans now as to who's going to come on to bowl. If they're going to continue or if they're going to change. And if so, when do they change? It's nicely played on the onside there. Just squirted away by Ahmed there for a single. Good use of the feet. Hafiz is the fielder there. That's nicely swept as well. Should be 2 runs here. Imtiaz Ahmed is the man coming round. It's a great throw. Very good throw. No, it was a long way in. But an excellent throw there by Ahmed. Picked it up in one and threw in. Quality piece of fielding there from the Pakistani player. So Pakistan have used 5 bowlers so far. His runs there. So not going to get a throw in to run out Eccleston at the non-striker's end. So score moves on to 87 for 2. England require 145 runs and 129 balls. It's a nice shot. Just a single there. Oh, no run there. It's just turned him back. It's played to the onside, no run there. So just got to keep ticking it over. England not getting too disappointed if the falls are not coming. So Australia, I was going to ask about the scores, but Pakistan bowlers have all bowled 4s, 5s and 6s. Do you think one of them is going to go on and bowl
Possibly,
out, or
yeah.
do you think they'll just keep rotating it around?
It's difficult to know, isn't it? We don't, they've obviously got to bring their 5th bowler into action.
Well, they've got
soon.
5 already that
they've
are
got
bowled.
5.
Yeah. So you've got Jawad, who's bowled 4 overs, 0 for 10. Ralph, who's bowled 6 overs very well at the start, 2 for 23. Mohammed Hafiz, who's bowled the left arm from the commentary end, 5 overs, 0 for 16. Jaffa has 0 for 28. He's probably been the most expensive, and off 6. And Taib has bowled 3 for 9. The 2 wickets so far have gone to Ralph. I see that England will just keep accumulating, and if there is a release shot, a big shot, play that. And the band struck up. The pace is increasing, and Pakistan have 4 fielders on the boundary, and he's come all the way down the track. Fortunately, he's got his pads on that. Does seem a little risky. My heart is in my mouth as Nasir comes down from an Englishman's perspective, the track there. But it looks as though it's just going straight on, really. There's not a lot of turn there.
Slightly worrying thing, I suppose, is that the scoring rate now is...
That's a nice shot on the back foot.
Scoring rate is more like, it's around 7 and over now. We can't let it get too much more than that, I don't think. I know we got wickets in hand, but I'm sure the guys feel reasonably confident out there, but...
Just under.
Like a release of a
6.92.
boundary occasionally, I think now.
Yeah. England have got wickets in hand, though. They've just got to keep playing sensible cricket. Ticking it over, not get too agitated. They run there from Ahmed. I have to say that this Naeem Taib has bowled very well. He's got a good field, hasn't he? With the 2 men just positioned just behind point, with the slip still in play, short extra and 1 behind. It's a field that he's bowling to.
Just worried that Giles might get a bit frustrated here. Can't get the ball away.
He's on 46. Nicely played off the back foot. Just a single.
End of the 25th over, 90 on the board.
So Giles Eccleston is 46. I think that's 47. Not out. Drinks come on for the guys. 80. Is that not updated? Should be 90 for 2. That's right. Right, Nasir Ahmed's 30 not out. And Giles Eccleston's 47.
Australia have lost another wicket against Sri Lanka, 123 for 3. Kratzmann, who was going quite well, is out, 48.
Partnership for these two, England batsmen, is 68 off 92 balls. So you back yourself in the T20 to get 142 with 8 wickets in
We've
hand.
got wickets in hand, is the main thing. Look, we've got to change of bowling here.
Is that Fees coming back? Is the left armour? Looks like it. And the size of him and those shoes. It is Hafiz, yeah.
Uh, 142 and 20 is still on, very much on, with 8 wickets in hand, but we just don't seem to be able to hit a boundary at the moment, which is
No.
which a bit of a release would be handy. So it's a wide, doesn't do any harm.
Oh, that's going up. There is a man out there, should be held, and it is. So that's the wicket that Pakistan wanted. Giles Eccleston is out for 47, and that's a big blow for England.
Yeah, I just think he was just getting a little bit frustrated with no boundaries, and did think an over or so ago that it was quite likely that he might get too frustrated. And unfortunately, he's hit it straight down long on stroke.
Yeah.
So, big blow for England.
Naeem Taib took the catch there at long on, and so Giles Eccleston, 47 runs. $79 balls, two sixes, and no fours. So the new batsman to the wicket will be Kshitij Desai, who's got number 3 on his back. Right-handed batsman, plays for Richmond in the Middlesex Prem. So a cricketer of great pedigree. So England lose their third wicket, 91 for 3.
Sri Lanka have got another wicket in the game against Australia, 123 for 4, 2 new batsmen at the crease, so both the batsmen had a few gone. Pakistan and Sri Lanka are very much favourites at the moment.
England fighting hard here.
KD comes to the crease. He gets himself in before he's a big hitting batsman, but probably needs to have a little look before he plays some shots. If he gets going, you never know.
Up there, no run. So a little note there from Junior Coops, pushing the side well. Wonder what the scores were, so I've sent them on. Great right arm bowler for England in the 2023 World Cup. Kshitij Desai, KD. Nicely played. He's certainly got the firepower.
Yeah, if he gets in.
If he can get going.
Yeah. To be fair, Pakistan have bowled a tighter line than England did. I think we bowled well early and got them in trouble, but we did bowl quite a few 4 balls, I felt, today.
Yep. Yeah.
They've hardly given us any.
Can't be denied. They bowl very well, Pakistan here. Relied on the spinners. And they varied their pace well, so they bowl quite quick. In terms of, it's not loopy spin, is it? It's a flatter spin. Nice cut off the back foot there. Just be the single. Okay, that's the end of the over. 92 for 3. England. It's all gone a little bit flat here at the moment in the middle for England. Six overs gone as Pakistan just look at their field positioning. Looks like we're going to have a change, the field up. It's the captain, Qureshi, or sorry, the vice captain, who is coming on. Quick single there. Leg by. Oh, it's cut. It's going to go and it's going to race away for 4. Fielder couldn't get there. He tried to get his foot there, but that's a much needed boundary for England. Takes him on to 97 for 3.
First boundary for 9.5 overs. Bit of a relief for England.
Really just shows you how well they bowled, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The Pakistan bowlers. And fielded.
Australia 5 down in the game against Sri Lanka.
They run there for Nasir Ahmed. 5 down for
30 odd.
130. That looks like it's going towards Sri Lanka, doesn't it?
Yeah, very much so, yeah. It was a big score, wasn't it? 298.
Swept. They run. And that's cut again, and it's going to run past the infield. That's going to be 4 more. So, very calculated batting here from Ahmed. Another 4. I think Pakistan have got to put a field around the boundary there because he's not saving it on the inner ring. And that brings up the 100. So 101 for 3. England chasing down this score of 231 from Pakistan. It's all getting quite tense now. Played nicely onto the onside there. Nasir Ahmed looking for the 2, which should no, look, it's not going to be there. Quite correctly, just turned KD back there. End of the over, 102 for 3 of 27 overs, 18 overs left. Nasir Ahmed has score 39 or 50 balls, and KD is on 1. As Hafiz is coming round the wicket again. Pakistan have got the deep extra, long on and long off, and also deep mid wicket. Plenty of singles there on the onside for England if they can get it into the right areas. That's cut, and that's quick running there from KD. That's a good run. So one more to the total. Players are quite deep there on the 30-yard ring. Players just coming up. I think that's captain Qureshi. Jafar Qureshi's just coming into the slip cordon. It's quite a long run up that Hafiz has. A little bit wild there from KD. He's just got to play straight through the line there. He knows what he's doing, or what he didn't do there. And that's hit hard. Said he got a hand on it, and the bails came off, but it's not out. Umpire Tate is right on it straight away. It's as though he's injured his hand there, Hafiz. I think it was his right hand, wasn't it? It was a very close call there for Umpire Tate. Quick work there from Ahmed to get back. Looks like we're going to have a short break in the play here, so we'll just have a short break while the player gets some attention.
after a bit of a lengthy delay, a bit of injury to the bowler. It looks like it's the same bowler is going to carry on, so it must be okay. Nasser Ahmed to face, Kshitish Desai at the non-striker's end.
It's gone past the outside edge there. England need 128 to win. Run rate required is 7.4. That's very well bowled and well played by Ahmed there. So things hotting up here at Nondescript Cricket Club. Beautiful ground in the heart of Colombo, Sri Lanka. This semi-final, as the band just starts to break into song or tune. It's just gone back, and that's going to be 4 runs. So 4 to the total. Streaky runs. Oh, wides, even better for England. So streaky runs, but important runs for England. Pakistani fielders just seem to have gone a little bit flat after that break for the player that got injured. And it's been hot out there today. Pakistan have got 3 players behind point for Nasir Ahmed. There's no run there as Imtiaz Ahmed comes in, collects that. That's the end of the over. So the score is 109 for 3. Nasir Ahmed's currently on 40, or 54 balls, and Kshitish Desai is on 2 or 7 balls. So these two going along in a partnership. They need to do a lot more, which they will no doubt be trying to do so for England. Try and give you a little bit of an update on the other semi-final between the hosts, Sri Lanka and Australia. Australia was struggling, 6 down, I think, 130 odd. As KD faces Taib, who's continuing with his leg spin.
Yeah, I think Australia have had it, I'm afraid. 143 for 7 now.
And that's nicely played on the offside, so that's 4 more runs. So a loose ball there from Taib, gets punished by KD on the offside for 4 runs. He has to keep his cool here, not try and go after it too hard. Short ball that from Taib, put away. There's no fielder on the deep there. We are considerably behind the run rate. At 28.1 overs being bowled. Had a few stoppages, 2 drinks breaks, and that medical emergency. This is going to go all the way, this game. Later on into the evening. Just waiting for Long Off to find his position. Nicely played by KD, forward there.
Yeah, I think we could. Nasir's playing an excellent role here, but we probably need Kshitish Desai to have one of his special innings here and get a quick 30 or 40 to put us back in the run rate.
Yep.
Back below.
Yeah, it needs that,
8.
doesn't it? It needs an explosive innings from somebody.
It's around not far from 8 now, is it?
Still a few England batsmen to come who can do that though, but obviously this pair want to stay at the wicket. Nicely played on the onside, no run. He's got a bit of pad there as he tried to force that through the onside. There's a bag starting to come across the outfield, which hopefully they'll pick up. Yes, quick single there, well ran by KD. So another one to the total. That's all good for England. Yeah, solid forward press there. Who's Desai on to 7. That's a lovely shot there. Great shot, use of the feet. Imtiaz Ahmed is the fielder coming round, beautifully picked up on the boundary. It's a lovely piece of fielding there from Imtiaz Ahmed, Pakistan fielder with number 20. Super pick up and throw, and that's the end of the over. So score is 116 for 3. Moves Nasir Ahmed on to 42.
Halfway to the total, 116 needed. Pakistan with the same score at 29 overs, but 5 down, and we're 3 down. So
still slightly in
lost.
England's favour then.
All is not lost.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure about that. I think we didn't bowl terribly well. Near the end, we had a few loose deliveries, a few wides, and to be fair, Pakistan have bowled very few 4 balls. If they tire a bit, which England looked like they did, we might be okay. But,
there's a lot on Nasir's shoulders here for England.
kind of like the runs on the board, really, if I'm honest, but we will see.
Well, if he gets going, as you said, if KD can get going, Pakistan certainly taking time and getting their fielding right, the field position, right. Australia look as though they're out and of it. 147 for 7 or 31. They need 152 in 84 balls, and
I think you can say that game's over.
I think that's looking very much like it is. So that looks like the other semi-final is heading towards a Sri Lanka win. And Pakistan is still in the box seat here.
Same bowler?
No, new bowler.
Right, change.
Rehan Ralph is coming back, who's the opening bowler. Sorry? Yeah, he's got one left, hasn't he? So he's got one left, Ralph. They just want to see him off England. No run there. Straight to the fielder. Not sure what KD was thinking there. He's asking a lot of Nasir. He's got a big job for England to do today. Stayed low, didn't it?
A little bit.
He does bowl very well, Ralph.
Only to his field with the 3 men behind on the offside, behind square. Probably missed out a bit there, maybe KD. Looks like it was going down leg side, and no. Looking to hit it over square leg, missed out there. Mustn't get too frustrated though. Just got to wait for that bad ball. It's very hard when he hits it. Looks like it could be a wide.
It's a
yes.
wide ball.
So coming down, give him a bit of advice. I don't know what that's about.
Yes, quick running there, and that's really good. Oh, and he's run him out. So that was a wonderful piece of fielding there. Imtiaz Ahmed picked up and through. That was premeditated, but it was a wonderful piece of fielding, as I said, all in one, and hit the stumps with the throw. So KD probably didn't need to do that. Still had plenty of time there, but he run himself out with that quick single. So that should bring Jonathan Wallman to the wicket.
I just wonder if they're thinking about a change of Knightley left hand at some stage, whether it's now or the next wicket. I think left-right hand combination might be a better bet.
Yep, that's a good shout, Bob.
I expect they'll stick with Wellman, but possibly would be thinking of Knightley here, but no, Wellman it is.
Plays well, Jonathan. He can move the ball, move the ball around the field well.
Does muck the bowlers up a little bit, left-right combination.
Yep. No, you're right. So short innings from KD, but worthwhile otherwise. But unfortunately, ran himself out, and England lose their 4th wicket, 117. Nasir Ahmed just having a few stretches there. Still very much resting on Nasir Ahmed's shoulders here.
Just in the
England's
other games,
chances.
In the other games, USA 189 for 9, Wales 191 for 0, won by 10 wickets.
Who was the
Halliday got 100,
Wonderful.
14 not out. Iron Rees 68 not out. Great win for Wales.
Great win for Wales, yeah. Push them up. And they were
India are just about to beat New Zealand easily. Zimbabwe, as we know, have lost to the West Indies by 10 wickets. Canada got the massive 330 odd against Namibia, and Namibia 91 for 6.
And they were playing in the plate playoff, weren't they? Wales against USA, so looks like they'll be playing India.
Yes, they will.
No runs there, a little bit wider there, just wafts his bat.
Australia 8 down against Sri Lanka.
So England under the pump here, 117 for 4. Nasir Ahmed's there, 42 not out. Jonathan Warman's just joined him. It's played to the onside, should be 2. It's quickly, yeah, there's a nice pick up by Hafiz, and Warman comes through for the second. So 2 more to the total. Score is 119 for 4. Do you think we'll see Charlie Knightley come up the order? And
I personally would put him in now, but I think he almost, if he loses another wicket, I think he almost has to come in.
David Snellgrove is still to
very
come
good
in.
player, but I think Charlie's more of a will push it around, put bigger shots, and as I said, left-hand, right-hand combination I think would be good against these spinners.
England have got to do it all now without Charles Eccleston being the backbone and or Roy Smith, so it's down to Nasir Ahmed and the rest of the England batters to come. Jonathan Wallman just takes his guard. Very, very capable right-handed bat. Played in the last World Cup and has been involved in England cricket for a number of years.
Indeed.
So 30 overs gone, and still same bowler, Taib. It's a nice shot off the mark. Let's turn that round the corner. .112 is the required number of runs for England to win this game.
7.5 and over.
Correct, 7.6. Still within touching distance. Oh, that's gone past the outside edge. Quite wide there. And he's bowled in. So that's the end of Nasir Ahmed. He went back. It was always going to be difficult. Pushed it through quicker. And that's the 5th wicket for England to fall. 120 for 5. That's the big wicket of Nasir Ahmed, who was out for 44 of 54 balls with a strike rate of 59.4. So it kept low. 6 fours he scored in that score. So a good innings from Ahmed there, but not enough. So up to the rest of the England batsmen here. You can see from the Pakistan response that was a big wicket that they wanted. So England now 120 for 5. Teetering on the brink, I would say here, England.
Runs on the board always a favourite.
Provide a pressure, don't they? David Snellgrove is the England captain who's coming in now. Number 7 usually opens for England but has dropped down to the middle order today.
The captain's innings.
Pushed that through, didn't he? Quicker, Naib.
Yeah.
That was a very smart piece of bowling. You could see that he was rocking back on his back foot all the time, and all he wanted was one to get through the defence. Another mid-wicket conference here between the Pakistan players. Let's have a quick look at Naib's figures and get those up for you. 6.3 overs. Okay, that's 2 for 28. Let's go through quickly. Just 1 for 28. Ralph, who's at the other end, bowled 7 overs, 2 for 26. Snellgrove to face his first ball. No wide given. Last ball in the over. Quick single there. So That's the end of that 31st over, and the score is 121 for 5. 111 now. 111. Ooh, no, nearly 80. We'll change of bowling. Like Jawad. Mohammed Jawad is the bowler. He's just organising his field. He started the bowling, bowled 4 overs with his right arm medium pace. 0 for 10, no maidens.
I didn't expect to see any more seam today, but there you go.
Perhaps trying to use up some overs while they've got the new batsman there.
Quite a good ball to start with.
Here's past the outside edge. But very low, that ball. LBW appeal. It looks as though it could be overthrows now. So, backed up though by Hafiz on the boundary. So just the one there to Snellgrove. It's a leg bye.
Yeah, they've actually only bowled 5 bowlers, so maybe they only have 5 bowlers, so maybe the seam has got a bowl.
Yep. Wildman to face. Nice shot on the onside by Wildman. Just a single there. Oh, that looks as though it was a drop.
Dropped him.
Looked as though it was a drop. There was a nick off the bat there. The keeper just diving to his right.
Quite a difficult chance, but it's quite low to his right, but disappointed he didn't cling on to it.
Pressure's on Snellgrove here. Just asking for those behind the sight screen to move. It's driven on the off, just a single there. Nice shot by Warman there, just putting some pressure on the fielder, but there'll just be a single there. What a great throw in from the Pakistani fielder. It does the job. That's the end of the over. 125 for 5. England chasing 232, chasing 231 with 232 to win. Currently require 107 runs of the remaining 13 overs, so it's getting to be quite a tall order now for England. Looks like it's all over for, or nearly there for Australia. 167 for 9. They are down, chasing Sri Lanka's 298, so 131 runs required in 62 balls. Almost complete there, that game. So good win for Sri Lanka. I think England have got to try and see off this bowler and see if they can make some inroads to the medium pacer. I know it doesn't look very obvious at the moment, and you might say it's a bridge too far. Lots of singles though. Don't you remember they were taking lots of singles at the end though, Pakistan? There's lots of singles out here, pretty much a run a ball. They can put it in the right areas.
We need a few fours though now.
Oh yeah.
We gave them a few fours.
We did.
In the last few overs, last
or
10
England
overs.
did. Still some big hitters to come for England though. Unfortunately, that's very well bowled. Just slowed that down there. Taib. He's nearly bowled his allocation though. He's got 1 over left after this. Really got to take on the left armers, England, and the medium pacer. It's a lovely shot. It's a cracking shot for 4 runs. So Snellgrove unleashes a beautiful shot there through the offside for 4 runs. Score moves on to 130 for 5. Nice shot and well played for a single. He's coming forward there. That's the end of his over.
101 needed, 12 overs left.
A bit disappointed with himself there, Naeem Taib. It's well though, well with good control.
And we have drinks.
We'll have a short break. Mohammed Jawed to continue. Game perfectly poised here for both sides. Played up in the air to the mid on. No, sorry, long on. Just the single there. Plenty of room out there on the leg side for Snellgrove. The offside is a lot more protected by the Pakistan fielders, as you would expect. It's a mid-wicket, long off, a bit deep point. Two fielders in. That's a beautiful shot there. That may well go all the way. So it does. So 4 runs. So nicely played off the legs by Johnny Warman. Wonderful shot off his legs there.
Welcome boundary for England. We need a few more of them, unfortunately, but great shot from Johnny. 3 mid-wicket.
You've seen the openings there. There's plenty of space over on that leg side there.
Happy birthday to Mike Ingham, Lancashire League. 67 today, I'm told. So happy birthday to you, and I hear you're listening in.
England 136 for 5, chasing 231 from the Pakistani side. Pakistan have bowled very well.
They've got really tight. They've hardly given us any 4 balls when.
Oh, and he's bowled him. So Jonathan Wellman was just looking to push that on the onside, and he took the bails off. So top of the stumps. That's bowled him. That's the 6th wicket that's gone down for England. 136 is the score. Jonathan Wellman is out for 8.
Yeah, I have to say that Pakistan's bowling's been very tight. Hardly given us any 4 balls. Whereas I think England's bowling, although we did have them 80 for 5 or 70 for 5, I think it was. Unfortunately, too many loose balls, I think, which certainly later in the innings, Pakistan have bowled a very tight line. And
Yep.
Giles did ping a couple of 6s, but other than that, they bowled extremely well.
So the momentum is with Pakistan now. 136 for 6 as they're advancing towards the final with a spring in their step. In comes Charlie Knightley. Big innings required from this young man. Left-handed batsman, so he will offer a little bit of a difference there. He's going to be partnering David Snellgrove. England need to keep believing, though. They can do it. Pakistan equally. Just bowling in the right areas, which they've done well throughout this whole game. So while we wait for the bowler to get ready, nicely played on the offside by Knightley. Just the 1 run. England can't afford to lose another wicket now. 6 down in the chase. 137 is the score. Or 137, yeah, they've turned that over. They run that. Snellgrove just coming down the track looking for a single there, but
Sri Lanka in the final. They bowled Australia out 174.
okay, end of the over. 137 for 6. Taib's bowled his 8 overs, 1 for 35. Bowled very well. And who have we got now to come on? Looks like it's going to be Naeem Taib to complete his set of 9. He's currently bowled 8 overs, 1 for 35. Charlie Knightley to face the leg spin of Taib. Oh, it's a little bit uppish, but it's got past the outstretched hand. Just a single there. Mohammed Shahid is the fielder on the boundary there. Isn't it funny how the games go? We beat Sri Lanka, or England beat Sri Lanka twice. And then Australia beat Pakistan the first game.
Yeah, I think it just shows that there's not much
So
in
it's gonna be
in
buys
between the sides.
or wides. Yep.
We knew that Sri Lanka would be a lot better than when they played against us. We played really well, but they had an off day, especially with bat only getting 150. And Pakistan has showed today that they're an excellent bowling side, certainly.
Yep.
And we possibly let them off the hook a little bit.
Well, we had that catch,
When
didn't
drop
we?
catch,
Drop
and
catch,
80
which
for
was
5,
important.
to get to 230 was.
Yeah. That's a lovely shot. That could run away. So it's definitely placed. It's going to run away for 4. Yes, and it does. Fielder looked a little bit slow and tired there. That's understandable after this being 7 games in that's about 15 days. So lots of singles there. Right, he's just trying lots of innovative measures to score runs.
Yeah, I've got to say that the way they've bowled, if we'd have been 80 for 5, they wouldn't have allowed us to get 231 with their bowling. Whereas, unfortunately, we did.
And again, it's a nice little dab again. That's going to run away for another 4. So it's great initiative here from Charlie Knightley. There's another 4 to the score. Takes England on to 147 for 6. Just putting a lot of doubt in the bowler's mind here as to where he's going to play next. make sure he survives. It's over. And that's a nice shot off the back foot there. For 1 run. Score moves on to 148. And I think that's the end of his spell. Tied, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 46. David Snellgrove is very quick between the wickets, so I don't think he'll have any problem looking for twos and pushing the score along. Charlie Knightley is currently on 10. 10 or 11? 11. That's right, and David Snellgrove's 9 not out. So the losers of this game play the losers in the other game between Sri Lanka and Australia. So Australia will be playing one of these two sides in third and fourth place playoff. It's a nice drive on the offside.
Should be two.
Just a 2, yep, just a 2. Just pushing Hafiz there.
Good arm on him from
Yes, he's got a very good arm, that fielder.
long boundary over there.
Yeah. Very tidy piece of fielding there from Mohammed Hafiz. It's quick between the wickets. Not a lot of him. It's a very whippy lad. And that's nicely by Knightley. Just 1 more to the total. Takes the score to 151 for 6. So England go past 150 mark. Still a few number of overs left for England here. That's nicely driven as well by Snellgrove on the offside. It's what we were finding in the first innings for Pakistan, wasn't it? With lots of singles that were starting to open up.
Yeah.
They'll be trying to stop the fours and obviously keep people on the boundary, but that will open up the opportunity for lots of singles. And then hit the 4 ball if it presents itself. It's nicely played down the corner.
Leg by, I think.
Leg by there. Umpire Tate had a good game today, along with his counterpart, Ashoka De Silva. Nothing too controversial that's happened, has it?
No,
It's been a very fair and respectable game of cricket so far. Mostly driven by Snellgrove. 1 more to the total. So this is what England need. Scoreboard just to keep ticking that. But they have got to get the 4 in somewhere, otherwise that run rate's just going to go too high. So currently up at 8.5 and over now for England.
Yeah, we certainly need 1 big over to put us back in with a 15 or so.
It's nicely driven onside by Lee. Just a single, was too well. Straight in. If you just get that a little more to the point region, there's an easy 2 or a 4 there. End of the over, 155 for 6. Knightley's on 15 not out and Snellgrove's on 11. Both men working hard to salvage this game for England so that they can get to the World Cup final, which is being held on Sunday. Ground unknown.
Pisara.
Oh, sorry, you did say.
Pisara ground.
It's been a long day. 90 overs, no, 80 overs
We
so
played Sri
far.
Lanka in the first.
That's right.
One day.
Yeah, that's right. Right, we've got to change bowling. It's going to be the Vice Captain Jafar Karachi with his slow left arm. You can bet your bottom dollar this leg side is going to be packed by the Pakistan fielders. They can only have 5 on the legs, I believe. Is that right?
Correct.
Yep, which they've got. So they'll be using probably 2 in the ring and 2 on the offside, 3 on the deep. So long on, long off, mid wicket and deep square. England have got to keep turning over the strike. That's another lovely shot. That's going to run away for 4 runs. So Charlie Knightley, 4 more to the table. Practicing not at Felsted.
That's an interesting shot, isn't it?
All season. Yep, that's a very, very rich shot for the left-hander to play, and certainly the fielder down there just cannot get to it. It's probably one of the slower Pakistani fielders, whereas some of the better fielders that they've got are at long off and deep extra cover. So obviously Knightley spotted a weakness here in the Pakistani fielding. Looking to run it down the other side now, which is not a bad shout because there's no down there. Man just behind point as they're going to bring another one across. So that's just opened up the gap then in the mid wicket now for Knightley. 159.6. That's driven on the offside, just a single there. .160 the score moves on to. Are we going to have the same as the ending of the India-Pakistan 2 days ago? What a finish that was. Pakistan just got...
That India didn't get there in the end.
No, it could be a different result at the end, but a close finish. Little pause in the play there whilst get set. Snell's facing. That's a big shout for LBW there. No run. Snellgrove careful not to perhaps fall into the trap of playing the shots that Knightley's playing. But he is looking for the gaps, and there are gaps on that leg side just behind. For some reason Pakistan have decided to move. Oh, they're just moving a player now. I was going to say that looks an open region for Grove.
Not great, so.
Offside, 1 at point, 1 just in short third. Got to be bat on ball now for Snellgrove. He's got to be finding the singles, turning over the strike. And he's got that away. There's a single there. Easy single there. Knightley coming through. And that's the end of the over. 161 for 6. 37 overs gone. Is that 162 now?
It's also 9, so we still need 1 big over, I think, just to give us a chance of getting back in this.
Right-hander Snellgrove. Not all this is what David needs doing here. Snellgrove's got to get on ball. I think if he times that, he's going to get it past the infield. Pressure's starting to mount now. That's a nice shot. Lovely shot from Snellgrove, and he's squirted that away for 4. So that's the Snellgrove we know. That's the shot. He's placed that beautifully in the point region. Just let the ball come on and work with the pace of the ball. Don't forget the Pakistani bowlers will be starting to get tired as well, both in the outfield. It was hot when England were fielding, wasn't it? And that's gone over there. It's beautiful shot. So he's just squirted that over the onside. That's a lovely shot. It's started to put the Pakistan players in a little bit of a frenzy now. It's just bringing up third man and putting another man out there. So this game is seesawing. Pakistan now under some pressure themselves. 169 for 6. Nearly got my maths wrong there. 196 for 6. Both on 20, Knightley and Snellgrove. So David's done the job there. 2 fours in this over. Single is all that's required. And he's going to get another 4, and they play the 5th. And it's another 4 to the total. So runs starting to come quite quickly now for England. And some of the Pakistan fielders are starting to question. A bit of inviting starting. He can't get that, he's saying, the fielder. They've got 2 fielders behind point. And he still couldn't get it. Just shows you how quickly it's running to the boundary. Snellgrove doesn't need to slog, he's just got to stay there and work the ball around, and there's plenty of runs. That's a cracking shot from Snellgrove. Should be 2, 1 for the throw, and there is. This has been a fantastic over for England. So Snellgrove lead charge for England as the skipper. That's one of the big overs that you're talking about, Bob.
Yeah, let's just put.
Moves the score on to 175 for 6.
This is the over we needed to get us back in with a chance, I think.
It's just bringing that run rate down to 8 now. And there's another 6 there, so Knightley and Snellgrove well here. And Snellgrove's now 8, so the score is 106 for 6. Just taking a short break. The batsmen and the fielders. What is going to be Pakistan's response here, Bob?
Yeah, I think that, well, they've only got bowlers, so it does appear that they're going to have to. They haven't got the option. They've got somebody up their sleeve who's going to come now. 7 overs left. It would appear that they're stuck with the 5 bowlers they've got. So. Seamer's got 1 left, and the 3 other spinners have got 2 each. So it looks like they're going to stick with who they got. So.
These 2 need to just stick here for England and see it through. And if they do, they'll win this game. England will win, but can't afford to lose a wicket. England. $176 is the score.
56 wanted. 7 overs left, 8 and over exactly.
8 and over, yep. Well within England's grasp, this is. Big field here. Shout for LBW, but going well down the leg side. Jafar Qureshi is the new bowler from this end. He's got 2 overs left after this. Well, that's well played. Singles there, lots of singles. The fielders, 5 of the fielders are on the outfield now. Snellgrove's on 27, he's moved on to. Knightley's had a little bit of a quiet patch, but he just needs to stay there with Snellgrove and work between them to get the runs. It's a little wider, that's a good shot. If these two batsmen can take England up to 200 without the loss of another wicket, they'll feel they're very much in with a chance, won't they, with the remaining wickets in hand. There's no run there. Couldn't quite get on that. That looks a wide. So one more to the total. Just waiting for the person to go from behind the side screen, which they've now done. And that's got an edge, and that's going to run away for 4, I suspect. Oh no, he's going to pick it up. Charlie Knightley's looking for a third. No third run there. Wasn't a great throw, but no point in chancing that for England. So edge of the seat stuff here at the Nondescripts Cricket Club. Seesawed now, hopefully for England, back in their favour. For Pakistan, they're working hard.
I think
Getting a little frustrated there, Snellgrove. It wasn't quite coming onto him. It's good bowling here from Jafar Qureshi. He's not trying to force the pace and bowl a quicker ball. That's a beautiful shot. That's going to be 4. No. Oh, he's just misfielded it. So will be 2. But a wonderful piece of fielding out there by Humayun. Great piece of fielding. Saved another 2 runs.
49 required off 6. I'd still probably, if I was a bit. Well, we seem to be back on, I believe. Somebody could have on my.
I managed to get the power on by pushing this, and I missed that dismissal. That was Snellgrove
It was
out.
caught at cuts. Went up in the air.
Caught it
Easy
backward
catch.
point. Unlucky David. 184 for 7. England desperately clinging on to this game. Still very much with Charlie Knightley there and the new incoming batsman. Who is not going to be batting? Do you know? Jarvis. So Marcus Sharp will be the last man.
yeah. I don't know if you can change it. I don't think you can change it because I don't think Marcus is very well.
Okay.
Well, he wasn't, as you could see when he was out there.
Heatstroke.
Yeah, I think he had a bit of a dodgy tummy, and then
Oh yes.
there's too much sun. So as you can see by his bowling at the end, he was struggling a bit. But once I think presumably you announce your 12th man
Yes.
before the start, and you can't change it.
Okay. So Hafiz to continue. He's bowled very well. Oh, that's just gone past the outside edge. I knew he was going to be the danger bowler, really, Hafiz. Just bowls that nagging length where you can't drive it. And when you do, you get a top edge. It's a bit full up. That's nicely played into the onside. Just a single though. 2 balls left in this over.
I think it's if England have any chance here, Knightley has to get most of these. I think he's batted
47
really well.
required.
Batted really well. And Phillips will push it around a bit, but Knightley's got the shots.
Yep.
And different
Agreed.
kind of shots
Yep.
to keep us in it. But Pakistan very much the favourites.
Nicely played. Just a single there. England need to take this deep all the way, don't they? They've got to use every ball and every over.
Pakistan, I think England were definitely the favourites to win this game. But Pakistan have put up a show. England are a lot of work to do to go on and win this game from here on.
Phillips to face. It's nicely hit on the offside. Could go away. It's going to be 4 runs. So Phillips has swatted that through the offside for 4 runs. 4 very welcome runs for England. 190 for 7. England need exactly 42 runs off 5 overs. Well, you'd have to say in most one-day international cricket that will be on, but it's a different
7
story
down,
here. 3 wickets
7
left.
7 down.
It's going to be a close finish.
Good shot from Phillips though.
Yeah, shows he can do it.
Pakistan having a bit of a huddle about who's going to bowl next, I guess.
To the left-hander. Sorry. Yes, that was the one thing I was alluding to earlier, was that Pakistan have taken ages to bowl their overs, and it'll be interesting to see if the umpires do put any sanctions on the Pakistani fielders to bring players in.
I think Peter Tate's having a word with the captain, isn't he?
Quite right. There have been a couple of one medical break when the player injured his finger, but it's been nothing like the urgency. There it's Jafar Qureshi. He comes on, the left-handed Knightley. That's hit hard on the offside, just a single though. It's important that Nick Phillips gets Knightley back on strike, or himself hits some boundaries. England just need to keep ticking over. Bit of a mid-wicket conference here between Knightley and Phillips. A run there, and no wide given.
I think it is bad, I think.
Okay. Couldn't see from here. Oh. No run there. Just hit straight to the fielder. Phillips has just got to try and find those gaps. Just concentrate on getting the bat on ball and getting through it into the gaps. That's played on the onside. It could be an inside edge. Just a 1, should be a 2 for 1 for the throw. There is. Hasn't got an arm on him. So 2 more to the total. 193 for 7. 2 balls left in this over. There's runs there. Just a single, puts Knightley on to face. That's again played on the onside. Just the single though. Hafiz is the man coming in. That's not a bad thing for England though. Let's put Knightley on strike. End of the over. 195 for 7. We're all getting a little bit warm now in the commentary box. Bob's looking at his phone, he's getting messages. I don't want to know, but lots of encouragement for the England.
Yeah, it's good over
Players.
for Pakistan. That really good over for Pakistan. Unfortunately, only 4 runs off it wasn't enough, or maybe 5. But we need another big over. Unfortunately, unless we're going to fall short
Yep.
here. Wickets, I guess.
Umpire's discretion.
It's probably a super over, I would imagine. Isn't it? I didn't look at the tie situation, but Pakistan just taking their time here.
Not worried about the time.
They've got 4 men out on the, and the 5th is just going out.
Yeah. That's coming in.
They start. Just out of interest, it's 5:30 now. When do we start the innings?
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. So it's been 3.5 hours. Still 4 overs to go. 3.5 hours and 4 overs to go. 3, 4, 5 still on the outside. And that's no run there. Ralph has got 1 and a bit over, 1 over and 5 balls left as he comes over. That's played on the offside, that could roll away. Hafiz making running for it, and he's just picked it up inside. So lovely shot from Knightley, rocking on the back foot there. And Hafiz does some good fielding there. Well, that's a beautiful shot by Knightley. He's driven that for 4 runs over the bowler's head, and that's 4 runs to the total, which takes England up to 200.
Good shot from Knightley. Straight back over the bowler's head.
Effortlessly placed that back over the bowler's head. He's now starting to think about his field. 201, sorry, is the score for 7. And it's just prodded onto the offsides. Good thinking from Knightley. 1 ball left in this over. If England can get a 4 and keep Knightley on strike. So it's all tension here. The semi-final game between Pakistan and England. England 202 for 7, chasing 231. So what? A big swing there. The fielder is out there, and he's dropped him. So the fielder has dropped him out in the deep there. I think it was the dependable Imtiaz Ahmed who quickly got round. Pakistan have dropped an opportunity there. Nick Phillips was the batsman. England need to take chances though, so they won't be too, well, they'll be concerned, but they need to take some chances. 9.2 is the required run rate here. No run there. It's well bowled by Ralph, who finishes that over. 8 overs, 2 for 34. He's been a very consistent bowler for Pakistan. And Peter Tate is just... What's he saying?
He's saying that they've overseeded that.
Oh yes, yes. So Peter Tate is just acknowledging there's been a delay, so they have to bring in a player from the ring.
Super over.
Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah. So the score is 203 for 7. And Pakistan have been adjudged to have taken too much time, so they have to bring a player in from the ring. Umpire Tate. And it's going to be Hafiz with his left arm around to carry on. Not sure what the Pakistani players are querying there with Ashoka De Silva. So Nick Phillips needs to get Charlie Knightley on strike. Well, Pakistan have still got 5 out, so I'm not quite sure what is happening here.
Oh, let's try that one.
There seems to be some misinformation going around here. Looks as though he's bringing one into the ring. That was the deep mid wicket. It's all action here at Nondescripts Cricket Club in the semi-final match between England and Pakistan. Pakistan got 231, England are currently 203 for 7. They require 29 runs and have 3 overs left. The required run rate is 9.7 an over. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
5 in the ring.
5 in the ring and 4 outside.
Oh no, hold on.
He's bringing one in now as well from the offside. Maybe that's just to stop the singles.
Let's bring the cover in, I see.
Yeah, he's bringing the extra cover in. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a dot ball. Trying to turn that round the corner, Phillips. And he's just hit it to him. It could be 2 there. Could be 2. No, they're just going to save for the single. So Hafiz has dropped that. It was a tough chance. Straight back at his head. His head's gone down a little bit there, but it was a tough chance. His hands might be slippery as well. So 1 more to the total. So Pakistan have got 5 fielders outside the ring. I'm sure umpire Tate's got it all under control. It doesn't feel that for the Pakistani team, who keep asking players to come in and then go out. More time, more confusion. The batsman Knightley's just got to remain settled. Fees comes in with his left arm. That's a great strike there. Just one, and it's going to roll past, and it's going to go. It's just got it. It looks like it's been considered 4 from the England fielders and those on the boundary, but the Pakistan player hasn't conceded that. So that'll be 2 to the total. $206 for 7. It's all happening here at Nondescripts Cricket Club. I think he's saying that the fielder, he got his hand to it, but did it touch the rope?
That's the rope. That's the rope.
I don't tell.
Little change of field here. I think Imtiaz Ahmed is the player who's going to replace him. Got that quite hard on the finger. Didn't roll for 4. One tickled round the corner. One more to the score. 207 for 7, England. Hafiz has got 2 balls left in his this over to complete his spell. He is 2 for 36. He's bowled very well for Pakistan. Ralph from the other end has got 1 over as well to come. That's over the infield. It should be held. And it's been dropped, and it's 2 runs as well to England. So a very simple chance has been. There's no runs there for a third. Nicky Phillips was looking for the third, but that would have certainly run out one of the England players. So drama here, Nondescripts Cricket Club. In this semi-final as England move on to 209 for 7. 1 ball left in this over, and then 2 overs left after this.
We do with a 4 here, this last ball.
I think it's got to be a boundary here from Phillips. And that's just a single, so 1 to the total. Phillips has got to get Knightley down to the other end, striker's end. England are going to take this deep all the way. 22 required off 12 balls, so it's effectively 2 runs a ball. This is one of the closest finishes we've had in World Cup
for England
history.
You mean, yeah.
Well, for England and also
the one the other day, possibly. I mean,
India-Pakistan was another thriller, wasn't it? So it's all within England's grasp now. Knightley is on 35 of 26 balls, and Phillips is on 13 of 12 balls. So really, Knightley's got to take the strike as much as he can here.
Yeah, I didn't understand the tactic of pushing it for the single for the last ball. They should really have gone for a big hit. We should have left, if he got out, left Knightley down the strike.
Light starting to go a little bit here. 22 or 12 balls. 11 is the required run rate. Here we go. Ralph to bowl his last over. Left arm around. been an impressive bowler for Pakistan, but can Nick Phillips put him to the sword? Needs some swashbuckling hits from Nick Phillips here. That's a wide ball and a run, so that's exactly what England needed there. Very wide ball from Ralph. 2 more to the total.
Was that 2?
6 balls left still in the over.
Should be 212, shouldn't it?
212 is the score for 7, that's correct.
211 up there.
Yeah, I don't think they've quite moving it up now. So Knightley's just waiting for the bowler to settle the field. This is going to go right to the last over, even to the last ball. Everyone around the outfield watching in anticipation as Ralph comes in. Oh, and that's just missed everything. The keeper took the bails off. Knightley breathes. A little quicker there from Ralph. That was a very well bowled ball. No flight in that. And that's got a that's been missed by Knightley, sorry, and it's just hit the keeper's pads. Is that going to be a bye?
No, he hit it.
No, he hit it. Just didn't get the middle of the bat, sadly, for England. So Phillips to face. 4 balls left in this over. England need a couple of boundaries.
However, 19 of 10 needed now.
Everything's possible.
Needs to strike a boundary soon.
Win, draw and tie. That's not going to be enough for England, unfortunately. A single. England have got to get right under the ball here. Got to get it, the ball up and over that infield. 214 for 7. And that's clubbed away. It's just going to be a single though. Knightley hasn't got enough on that. And this is playing now in favour of Pakistan. 215 for 7. 2 balls left in this over. Ralph just adjusting his field, pulling his mid-wicket a little bit away from the square leg region. England need a boundary here. And Nick Phillips has just popped it up, and that should be held. So that's the wicket that Pakistan needed. And he didn't go through the shot there. He's, I think, just remonstrating with himself a little bit there. So sadly, England lose a wicket with 1 ball left in the over. So the pendulum goes back into the favour of Pakistan.
I think it's always been Pakistan for me, but
Well,
that's
it's a good,
anyway,
good
we'll
innings
see.
from Nicky Phillips there. Zulfi Butt is the new batsman coming in. So Charlie Knightley is still there on 37. We need some, or England need a big over from him at the end.
I think the seamer's got to bowl the last over, hasn't he?
No, I think, yes he has, apologies. This is Ralph's last over, yeah. So everything's possible there, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's a tall order.
Wide and a few,
Yeah,
or a free hit.
you never know.
Have to keep positive for England on this, and equally Pakistan. They've done a really good job with their bowling. Bowl very tightly. Contained a very good English batting lineup. So Zulfi Butt has got the job of seeing if he can get a run or a boundary for England.
It doesn't really. We don't want a one.
No, we don't. No,
We
want
need
a boundary.
we need a
Really.
boundary really to give us any chance, or two maybe. Give us a slight chance.
One ball left in Ralph's over. Oh, that's a man out there, should be held, and he is, so he's gone first ball. So Zulfi Butt has managed to put it down deep square. So a great catch there, running in. I thought it was Rehan Ralph. No, 75. Mohammed Shahid. So England really teetering now. 1 wicket left. Who's coming in for England? It's Marcus Sharp. He's done miracles for England with the ball. Can he do it with the bat? 2 left-handers. It's going to be Jawad. So England seniors require 17 runs.
16 for a super over.
Yep. For a tie. So last over, 17 runs required, and it's going to be Mohammed Jawad to bowl the last over for Pakistan. Right arm, medium pace. Charlie Knightley has really got to face every ball, hasn't he?
Yeah, I don't know what they do if it. I presume they probably won't run if it's just a single.
Yeah.
He needs to hit 4 fours
Yep,
or a couple of sixes.
that's absolutely what is required. It's been a great game of cricket, right down to the wire. Pakistan just taking some time to finalise their field placings here. Pressure could get to the bowler, and a couple of release shots from the batsman could unlock this game for England.
5 wides would be nice to start the round off. Not that I'm biased.
Right, as the bowler gets ready. That's one of them, and they're running 2. They're going to run. Knightley could be out here. It's a good throw, but bounced up high to the keeper, so that's 2 runs. 15 off 5 balls. England really need a 6 here from Knightley, or a 4. Couple of 4s. Now, unfortunately, not going to do it in 2s. What an outstanding knock this has been from Knightley as Jawad comes in. And that's a very well bowled ball by Jawad, right in the block hole there. Couldn't have bowled a more perfect ball. 4 balls left. Not a lot of pace on the ball, so he can't really ramp him. It's got to hit through the line. And that's a run away. It's going to be 4. Like me, 4 wides. Oh, it's 4 leg byes. So that's the 4 that England needed. That could have been disastrous for Pakistan if that was wides.
Yeah, that was the 5 wides I needed.
3 balls left, 11 runs to win. I wouldn't be too surprised if Pakistan are keeping the same field. I don't think he's really in the circle there as he comes in. And that's again well bowled by Jawad. So it's really good bowling from Jawad. 2 very good balls right at the feet of Knightley. Couldn't do anything about them. So England need really 2 6s from Knightley. And that's it's not going to be a 6, but it should be 2. And that's going to be it. And he's going to be run out, and Pakistan win. So Knightley is run out. Great throw in from the boundary, and Knightley is run out. So it looks like they got the 1 run, but he was run out, coming back for the 2nd. And I think that's 221 England. Number 20 was the fielder, and so England, for all their hard work, they're out of the World Cup. Pakistan, the winners of today's contest, and they played very, very well. So we'll just give you a quick rundown of the scores. Wonderful game of cricket between the 2 sides. England, was it 222, and they just fell short of the 231 set by Pakistan. So great game of cricket. Pakistan come out winners. Charlie Knightley was out for 40, a very well constructed innings, but he couldn't just get England across the line. So as the players clap the Pakistan players off, it's been a wonderful game of cricket, but both England and Australia in the other semi-final have fallen short today. So hope you've enjoyed the coverage from the England Seniors website, courtesy of Chris Mays and NV Play. But England run out losers in this game by 9 runs